Bye.
Oh, this hand. No, the headphones are getting in the way. I don't remember this at all. Okay, here we go again. This is fine. Dude, how do you do the horse thing? I don't get it. I literally do not get it. Like, I genuinely don't understand. Alright, I'm done. Did you guys feel that? I'm having an earthquake right now, guys. Guys, it's an earthquake. Oh my god. I should not have taken that. Why did I take that? Dude, that earthquake was kind of scary. What do you
hear it.
Okay, what do you get when you jingle Santa's balls?
Jingle balls, obviously.
A white Christmas.
I don't get it.
Okay, never mind.
Are you implying that Santa's balls are white?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it.
What
It's
if
fine.
what if he tans nude at the beach?
Moving on.
How do you know? Maybe he's black from the waist down. How do you know what color Santa's balls are?
Oh my god. Okay, don't worry about it. Let's go play our London only match.
You should never tell me a dirty joke. I don't like, it's 2023. We should imply what color Santa's balls are.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's what we were. Yeah.
Is that not the joke?
When you grow up, you might get that one.
I'm 21 years old. I want to get the joke. Can you tell me the joke, please?
No.
We need more females in Poland. That too. There's new. God damn it! I'm gonna mess up her name. What? How do I pronounce her name? I'm gonna nickname her Sana. I'm nicknaming her Sana.
It's a pleasure to play against you. Thank you.
Nice job.
Oh my god.
Spend it wisely.
I will. Okay, 5 push-ups. You guys ready? Doorway. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, workout for the day done. Oh. Whew. Like, I truly don't understand. Like, where is this leg going? Okay, so I think it goes like this, right? And then you want to get into, like, this position. Like, I think that's what we're trying to... Ta-da! See? My little fist? It fits perfectly. Proof that I punched it. Like, my fists aren't very big. They fit perfectly into each of these holes. And that's why my hand is, like, beyond bruised. They're quite bad. Oh shit, I should play this. Fudge. Wait, I checkmated? Wow, I'm a genius! All planned! Oh, know who this is. Your girlfriend? Vertosh's girlfriend? Wait, actually, I was fully joking. I was entirely memeing. Oh my gosh. That's so funny. He's dating a chess player? Good for him, I guess. I don't know if that's a good for him in Polish culture. I don't know what chess players are like in Poland. If you have an ELO, I'm automatically not dating you, so tough luck, buddy. Only dating people who have no idea what the fuck chess is. Alright, okay. I'm scared, guys. Just a little bit. 3. Hello, everyone! Hope you guys are all doing well today. Good afternoon. Hello. I am so excited. Today is going to be a big day. Actually, this is going to be... Oh, well, that one cut out the cat. I'm just trying to get an angle where you guys can see both my awesome FlyQuest jersey and my cat in the same frame. But since my cat likes to sleep on the highest shelf, it's a little bit hard to do so. So hopefully we're going to be able to find an angle that does that. Here, I'll sit on my knees like a child. Yeah, I'm sure you guys are fine just seeing the cat, but I wanted to show off my brand new FlyQuest jersey. So, hello guys, thank you so much, Alex and Eagle, for the 2 months. I appreciate it. Welcome back. Hello! Yeah, we're now on FlyQuest. It's gonna be... That's so funny that you said, is FlyQuest like LARPing for people who want to be insects? I'm actually, no, wrong side, this way. I know that we've been not the most zipped about FlyQuest recently. You guys might have already guessed that I was going to sign with an esports team and stuff like that. But I am now officially with FlyQuest. And for those of you guys who have been here in the past, you might remember that I used to be on Counterlogic Gaming before Madison Square Garden made that giant ball in Las Vegas and promptly lost, like, I don't even know, I think $1 billion or something, because that ball was apparently not a good investment. And then they sold CLG, so that's why I was no longer on CLG, because Counterlogic Gaming died. But we are now on FlyQuest, and FlyQuest is not going to die, fingers crossed, knocking on wood, because they just won the LTA championships for League of Legends, which is, well, that's not the only reason, obviously, they're an awesome team, but less likely to die than CLG. They just won LTA, so we are going to go to Worlds. I was not visiting. Yeah, who would have guessed that, Thomas? Who would have guessed that? Hey, Shimizu, thank you so much for the 63 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you. FlyQuest has been around for a couple of years now. 2017. I don't actually know exactly. But it's going to be really, really cool to do a whole bunch of content. Well, we've already done content with FlyQuest. I wasn't announced at that time, so you guys did not know that I was already on FlyQuest. But we are now on FlyQuest, and we're going to be going to China for League of Legends World Championships. Yeah, it is a 3-week tournament in China. We're going for 1 week right now. Obviously, if FlyQuest makes it to the finals, might go a little longer. But my point is, it's going to be really cool. We're going to be doing a whole bunch more League content, as well as just content with the team, which might not necessarily be League. It might be food, who knows. But it's going to involve a lot more League people and League stuff. And I know a lot of you guys might actually not know this about me, but League of Legends is actually my favorite game. I haven't played as much of it recently on stream because it's been so insanely busy. But we're gonna make a comeback. So yeah, I'm really excited about it. And if you guys haven't yet watched my announcement video, thank you, Shift. I appreciate it. Thank you. So I am now officially FLYQUEST NEMO. It's so hard. I can't rotate it around enough. There we go. FLYQUEST NEMO. You can still call me Nemo. It's fine. But that's also, I guess, something else that you guys might not know, which is why my username is AkaNemsko. My full name, or like my full introduction, I should say, is Nemo, also known as Nemsko, shortened to Nemo, AkaNemsko, because I'm also known as Nemsko. When it comes to gaming, I don't use that name as much other times, but the color is really nice. I found these little ribbons to kind of match it. So yeah, I'm super, super excited. Thanks, Uncultured. It's okay. Look, even League people make anti-League comments all the time. If you watch a League broadcast, bro, the League community is the most toxic to themselves. It's actually kind of crazy how toxic the League community is within themselves in a sort of self-deprecating hatred way. So yeah. Anyways, look, it's totally fine. It's totally fine. I'm actually officially no longer on the Riot Partner Program, so, you know, I'm sad there, but that's okay. Yeah, League of Legends. So we're gonna be going to China for League of Legends. It's not even like League players. Well, League players are fairly toxic to a lot of people, but they're really self-deprecating. Like, it's just like, it's like everybody, you know how in chess, everybody hates other people and they think that they're the best in the world? League players will simultaneously hate on you while also hating on themselves, while also hating on their champion, and blaming Riot Games for whatever, and hating on their team. And look, all I'm saying is, League players, they do. Like, League players absolutely also hate themselves. I think that's the biggest difference between League players and chess players. Is like, a chess player is gonna talk shit about you and then think that they're the pedestal. They think that their 1300 rating is the best ever and everybody should listen to them and they always have it right. And then it's just like, in League, people will be like, trust me, and then be like, oh, I'm the worst, I don't deserve. Anyways, yeah, so okay. If I make it as far as Shanghai, we'll see if we make it as far as Shanghai. Right now in China, we are just going to Beijing. I don't actually know exactly where all the events are. I have not figured that part out yet, but overall, I'm just really excited to be going to China. All the different, there's a lot. China's big, but we're going specifically to Beijing. Yeah, I know, Gary, it's shocking. No, League players are masochists, absolutely. They're just masochists in their heart. It's fine. It's honestly fine. Look, we get it. It's all right. We've all been there at some point. But yeah, I'm really excited about this. It does look so sick. I am planning on doing IRL streams in China. I don't have an schedule for that just yet, so stay tuned on content coming from China. But the plan is definitely to do IRL streams, and yeah, you guys are gonna obviously see a lot of content on my socials, other socials. So yeah, I'm figuring all of that stuff out after Paris, because Paris is this upcoming weekend, and I need to get that sorted first. I honestly have no idea what's going on there. I know I made an announcement today about how we're doing a meetup on Saturday in Paris, but there's a chance that I might be walking another fashion show while there. So that might be on pause. Which leads me to maybe stay a little day longer in Paris. So anyways, I'm figuring that out. I'm figuring all of that out. Yo, thank you so much, Thomas. You're a G. Appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. My mom does, or Mick does. My best friend Mick comes over, and just, it depends on how long I'm away. So yeah. It's going to be awesome. I'm really excited. So yeah, we're now officially with FLYQUEST, and I wanted to show you guys our announcement video. If you guys have not yet already watched it, I'm actually trying to figure out where the best place to show you guys this announcement video is. Probably on Twitter, because that's the full ratio one. It's kind of scuffed how none of the social medias can decide if they want it in, like, it's never just the same. Okay, here we go. Oh, sorry, that is so loud. That is so loud. Ah, thank you. Thank you. I appreciate that shift. Yeah, it's on Instagram as well, but the full scale video is on here. Let me scooch. Oh, obviously we can't cover the cat, so yeah. Whee! All right, there we go. Hope that's the whole. Yeah, that should be the whole page. Oh, we're not entirely focused either. I mean, I'm never focused, but okay, that should work. Sorry, that was extremely loud. I'm gonna turn the volume down slightly. But yeah, this is the video that we filmed in LA. I don't know if you guys remember, but I was in LA maybe a month ago, almost exactly probably a month ago, filming this, and there were a bunch of like short form content and sneak peeks and stuff like that coming out from it. Anyways, now we can talk about it. This is everything that is coming out. Also, another really good, okay, here, let's watch the video first. It's got such a good bop. The music is so good. I love filming this. That was my favorite dress that I've like ever worn. Okay, maybe not ever, but. And then we also did the Von Dutch shoot for the League is Dead collab the previous day. So I was doing a whole lot of shoots over in LA. Yay! Lots of outfits, yeah! Absolutely. So I'm very excited to be on FLYQUEST. Yes, if you haven't yet watched this video, you can watch it in 16:9 on Twitter, or you can watch it at 9:16 on Insta. So that is basically the options. Those are the options. And if you are familiar with FLYQUEST, well, you know that they're the best team in NA, or sorry, in all of Americas. If you don't know FLYQUEST, well, now you know they're the best League of Legends team in North America. So we're excited to do fun stuff. We're gonna have a lot of creative as well as potential chess stuff. But what I also want to talk to you guys about is this dress in particular, because believe it or not, I'm going to be walking in Paris Fashion Week for this brand. So this all came together because I was like looking for designers to collaborate with for my FLYQUEST announcement shoot, and it ended up being this. Well, this was one of the brands I ended up working with. Not in this, well, I don't actually know if it's going to be in this dress. Probably not. I don't know what my outfit is going to be. I'm kind of like, when you are a model for a brand, you're sort of their putty. You know, you're their silly putty. They can, not saying that they are allowed to do whatever they want with you, because that'd be kind of weird and it's 2025, but you're basically just like, they're saying, hi, I'm the model for your brand, I'm the model you hired for today. What do you want me to do? How do you want me to do this? Yeah, you're kind of their guinea pig. So, yo, welcome raiders. Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome, guys. Hope you guys had a great Go stream. We're currently, just going over, I just signed with FLYQUEST. So we're going over my announcement video. But welcome, guys. But yeah, these were actually styled by Christine. She's awesome. She was the stylist for the shoot. And then, yeah, I was just talking a little bit about... This dress is sick, by the way. This dress is absolutely awesome. But I'm really excited to be doing all of this stuff. There's going to be so many things. It's going to be so much fun. It's going to be so much fun. So... Whew! Yeah! We're going to China. We're going to Paris, and we're going to China, and who knows where else we're gonna go. And also, I've been losing my voice the last couple of days. We'll have a 1v1 versus quad. Whippo has told me that he's willing to help. He's willing to coach me. It's gonna be really, really fun. I don't know about Audrey Hepburn. Maybe the hair, but I don't know. I don't know. This is giving... I don't think I've really ever seen a dress like this before. With a cutout like that. I feel like that is quite unique. So I'm not exactly sure who it reminds me of right now. If anything, this reminds me a little bit of Versace and Balenciaga. It's like if this look specifically is inspired, is basically, I don't know, Versace meets The Matrix or something. So in the fashion world, that would be kind of like Balenciaga, when Balenciaga has a good season. Sometimes their seasons are not so good. That's a different story, but that's kind of more what I would associate this with. It definitely feels like something straight out of The Matrix. Absolutely, absolutely. I was obsessed with this styling. Absolutely obsessed. So, anyways, I'm so excited about this. And if you guys have not yet checked out this video, feel free to do so. This was actually only version 3. Keanu who? Exactly. I'll become the next Jane Wick. But yeah, super fun stuff. Watch the announcement if you have not yet already. But now that we're officially on FlyQuest, we're going to have... Thank you. Thank you. I, for once, cannot take credit for all of the outfits in that video. I actually cannot. I am only responsible... I don't even know if I was responsible really for any of the outfits. I was responsible for sort of putting this one together. And then this one was just kind of entirely the stylist. This cape thing was entirely the stylist. Yo, Caspian! Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Guys, please thank Caspian if you got a gifted sub. 10 gifted subs. That's insane. Yo, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are great. So many people ask me if I want to go into, like, acting. I've had friends who have wanted to, you know, have me audition for stuff, and I'm just there thinking, wow. First of all, I appreciate that. I appreciate you thinking that I can act. I have never taken an acting class. It's a very long story short. I don't know if I can act, so... Anyways, we'll figure it out. Hey Gary, thank you so much for the gifted. We have a golden Kappa train. That's so cute. Hell yeah. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Welcome, guys. So, anyways, I definitely am trying to break out of sort of the whole only playing chess. It's not a stereotype because it's something that people say about me. There's a specific word for this, but I don't remember the word for it now. Anyways, you get the point. I'm just trying to show myself and also, I guess, other people that you can, in fact, do it all. It doesn't have to be one. The mold, yeah, the mold. The mold. Typecast, yes. Yeah, absolutely. Okay. I mean, we'll be streaming a ton, so maybe you can ask him for an autograph yourself. Yes, pigeonholed. It definitely feels like I've been pigeonholed a lot, which is okay. Just try to change that. Hey Mickey, thank you so much for the 2 gifted subs. I appreciate it. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Octo. Appreciate that too. I'm so happy as well. We are going to be diving into some chess pretty soon as well. But before we do dive into the chess, We have other exciting announcements. One Trick Pony. Yeah, thank you. A lot of people... Well... There's nothing wrong with being a one-trick pony, I just want to say, because being a one-trick pony typically means you are hopefully good at that the thing that you one-trick. So, you know, I am very confident now that I am no longer... I mean, I peaked in chess when I was 14, so that's a completely different story, but my point is, it's fine either way to be a jack of all trades or being a one-trick pony. It's fine either way, as long as you're comfortable with yourself or happy. Maybe happy is too much of a stretch, but as long as you're comfortable with yourself. I personally just don't enjoy being pigeonholed. I've always been very, I want to do this, I want to do that. Sorry, I'm trying to find this. There's so many BTS clips that we did not use in this video, but we filmed like a lot of these type of shots, and it's actually so cool. I unfortunately did not actually get to play League for this video, but there's also a really funny moment in here. These are clips taken from when I was literally a child. I mean, I was probably 21, but yeah, these clips are so old. This is on Twitter for this video. That was from our Japan stream last year. This is that video on the bottom is from the time I tortilla slapped Andrea. And then it's not that old. You remember that? Aw, thank you. Thank you. I'm actually looking for a very specific clip here where I slammed a mouse. I think maybe they cut that out? Wait. I thought it was in this. Oh, there it is. I don't know if you guys saw me slam that mouse, but I had to act angry, and it was so hard for me to act angry because I was not angry that day at all. Typically, if I actually played a game of League of Legends, that would be my... No, I'm just kidding. So when I genuinely play League, you might see that reaction more often. Hey, Yolan, thank you so much for the 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. You guys are awesome. Yo, if you've been getting a gifted sub today... Yeah, I know. Smiling, really bad acting. Sign for content creation, which obviously involves chess. We're starting off with a not very chess related activity, and we're actually going to China for League of Legends Worlds. But I'm sure there will be more FlyQuest chess events in the future, so yeah. Quad is definitely going to ask me to teach him IRL, yeah, for sure. So, it all makes sense now! Yeah, if you've been wondering why the heck is Nemo doing random photo shoots in LA. FlyQuest side quests. So, yep. But yeah, I'm really excited about all of this. If you guys are excited as well. Yay! I do hope you will all cheer for Fly in Worlds. I'll be there in person, so I'll make sure that you guys are cheering for us in Worlds. If you don't cheer for us in Worlds, you're missing out. And also, if you guys want to watch the video itself at your own pace, it is on Twitter. I'll just drop the link here real quick. Hello. We'll see. You're only allowed to say that if you say that right now. If you're saying G2 is best and Fly beats G2, I'm expecting you to gift a sub, okay? I'm willing to place some wagers here. Yeah. Well, it's okay because I won't be able to stream any League for a little bit because we have a busy week. So actually, going into the conversation about this busy week, this upcoming week, we are going to be doing a whole ton of trading. I know, just when you thought it couldn't get better. We are going to be... You'll gift your life savings? Wow. Is this one-sided? Am I getting free rolled for this? Damn. Okay. I respect that. I respect that. Save bet he has no savings is actually really funny. Thanks, underrated. Thank you. I'm only going to Beijing for now, so we'll see. All right, we're gonna have some league conversation soon, dude. I need to do okay. Maybe before I go to Paris, before I go to China, we gotta do at least one league stream. I've been streaming a little league on my Dark Nemo After Dark channel, but it's actually I have not had time, unfortunately, to study any league. And I'm trying to come into life with the mindset that if I suck at something, I will put some effort into being good at it before I keep embarrassing myself on stream. Because I am tired of embarrassing myself on stream. I have been carried in poker. I have been carried by variants, is what I'm trying to say. I have been carried by Gino and Fantastic P in Elden Ring recently. I've been carried... I've been carried by my friends in Valorant. I've been carried by chat when it comes to any type of horror puzzle game, and so you know, I want to not be carried anymore. I want to be good. I want to be good at poker. I want to be good at it. So yeah, thank you so much, Caspian, for another 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Hell yeah. Yo, you guys are so nice. If you guys have been getting gifted subs, please, 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 please thank them. Thanks, Derek, yo. You guys got this too. I don't know what you're going for, but you guys got this too. So yeah, we'll see how it goes, and then you'll take more variety. Aw, thank you. I actually have not played any Riot games recently, but I saw they came out with a new Street Fighter type game, like a fighting type game, which is crazy. So yeah, this stuff is really cool. And then I also wanted to talk to you guys a little bit about what's coming up this week, other than Paris Fashion Week. That's not something you guys can unfortunately attend or get involved in. Yo! Strange Ticket! Thank you so much for another 5 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. You guys are great. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Guys, please thank them. Please thank Strange Ticket if you got a gifted sub as well. I don't know how similar it is. I was just watching the Vel'Koz main. AZAP. So I was watching AZAP play it. And then yeah, that was interesting. It was interesting. Anyways, I don't know too much about it. I was just saying Yasuo do win stuff and like yeah. Anyways, looks like an interesting concept. So that was a lot of fun. And then you're kind of a scorpion. I don't know much about. I played Mortal Kombat. You guys have watched me play Mortal Kombat on stream, but I'm not very good. Oh, you've also watched me play Street Fighter on stream. I actually really do enjoy fighting games. I might mash my buttons a little too much, but anyways. So yeah, there's a lot of games that I would love to play. So hopefully we'll find some more friends to play with all this stuff. But I was actually gonna say, this week we're playing a completely different type of game. We'll actually be diving into the breakdown for our sponsorship for this week, which is Tradeify, and we are doing a giveaway. Hey Ardenche, thank you so much for the tier 1. Welcome to the pool party! Hell yeah! No Irelia yet. We're gonna make them make Irelia. Mario 64 would be so much fun. I've never played. Squeaks is the speedrunner in that game, right? I've like talked... Anyways, sorry. So many things. But this week we're gonna play a game called Leverage Trading. Thank you, Yuri. Thank you. Yeah, Riot Games is just out there making games. I mean, that's what happens when you've got an gaming studio, you know? So it is actually not going to be expensive because it is going to be prop trading, which means it is going to be simulated to start. But if you actually complete the quest, which is, you know, getting the account, making 3K overall, then you're going to be able to get a funded account, and then you're actually not going to be risking any of your own money still. So it's actually great. Thank you so much, Hoff, for the 5 gifted subs, and thank you so much, Rebuild, for the 100 bits. Yo, Hoff, Thank you, thank you. If you guys have been getting gifted subs, thank them. Make sure you're thanking Hoff. So it is leverage trading. This is going to be on a platform called Tradeify, and we will have a command for it, and we're gonna have a week or 4 days rather of pros come onto stream and talk about it and explain how to do it. And this is going to start tonight at 8 p.m. You're already able to sign up for the giveaway. We're doing a PC giveaway. Rather, Tradeify is handling that giveaway, so all you need to do is click that link, check it out, and then everybody gets a free entry. And then if you want to have more entries, you get 25 entries if you get the account using code NEMO. And you get 30% off an account. This is for I would recommend getting the 50k growth account. This is the simulated trading account where you get 50k in funds. Once you cross 3k, then you get a funded account, which is really cool. So, yeah, it's going to be entirely, this is props, but when I stream this, it's going to be prop. It's going to say 150k at the top. I don't actually have $150,000 in my account. I just want to say that. I don't have $150,000 in any account. Certainly not in this one. So, that's my point. But yeah, it's going to be leverage trading. It's going to be futures, all that good stuff. Thank you, Caspian, for another 10 gifted subs. I appreciate that. Yo, hell yeah. We're on our way, though, to 150,000 in our leverage trading account. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So yeah, exactly, Chaos. And if you're familiar with it, if you're familiar with leverage trading already, with options, then yay! You can check it out. If you're not, don't worry, we're gonna have experts on explaining all of this stuff. If you guys have questions later, yeah. And in the meantime, we're doing a PC giveaway. And it's actually going to be a contest. It's going to be a little bit of a competition too, because if you actually get an account and you pass the challenge, which is getting to 3k, which means making a profit of 3,000 using your 50,000. This competition runs until the end of October, so you have like a month to do this, and you get 1,000 entries if you do that. So I'm just saying, 1,000 entries is a lot of entries compared to the guy who just registers with their email. They only get 1 entry. So hey, Insomnia, thank you so much for the gifted sub. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Hell yeah. So yeah, it should be really good. So that's the other part of the stuff that we're going to do today. And I'm really excited. That's going to start a little later at, I want to say it's going to be at 8. Today's going to be at 8. Yay. Yeah. So you guys can watch me learn this week. I know. It's actually crazy. Alright. Time for some chess. I have made the account. FLYQUEST NEMO. Fair enough, Gary. Fair enough. We are also giving out, I believe, 5 accounts a day. I'm gonna wait for Tradeify to hop on at some point to confirm that. But from my understanding is that if you sign up on that link using your email, they are also giving out, let me read this word for word. They also plan to do daily account giveaways to people who sign up with their email, 5 growth accounts a day, which is each growth account is $139. So you can technically get the PC entirely for free without having to buy an account or anything. You can just sign up, hope you get that account, hope you get a gifted account, and then pass the challenge, get 1,000 entries, and then voila! It's you against everybody else, except you might get really unlucky. So, hey Tripsy, thank you so much for the 4 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Thank you guys. And welcome. So, yeah, everything should be good. Everything should be fun. Well, you're gonna learn on stream too. Like, part of the whole thing that we're doing is that we're actually gonna be teaching you guys. I mean, they're gonna be teaching me, so by extension, you guys are gonna learn. Right, that's what I'm saying. Yeah, I know, Charmin. Exactly. Which is why, if you get a count, pass the challenge, you're basically guaranteed a PC. Just letting you guys know. So you guys are gonna see how this all works very soon. You're all allowed one entry. So, oh, I kind of forgot about not having a profile picture. You can get it in 2 minutes? Sure, send me one. I'm down. Okay. Oh no. You're not guaranteed a PC. I just want to let you know. If you read the giveaway, you can check out all the stats for it. Oh, sorry, all the specs for it. All the specifics for it. But you have the chance at a PC. You have a better chance if you actually sign up on Tradeify and get to 3K. A much, much, much better chance. Yay! Golden Kappa! It's really easy to get that one entry. To get the 1,000 entries, you might need to learn how to do leverage trading. Damn, Charm. Thank you, Ticket. I'm very excited for China content too. So yeah. But yeah, welcome guys. And thank you all so much for all the support. I am going to do a little AMA if you guys have any questions about your chess. You guys can ask me anything you would like. We're gonna do a speed run. It's gonna be a very chill speed run. I'm not gonna be tryharding this or anything. Basically, it gives you guys an opportunity to see what's the graphics card on the PC. If you click on the link, which I see you have not even clicked on the link, the graphics card is... Sorry, is this a graphics card? Okay, it is. It's the 5070 Ti. I was like, it's already up to 5070. But it's because I use NVIDIA. And I was like, 5070 seems like a very high number. But yeah, it's a 5070 Ti from, I don't know the brand. But yeah. So these are all the specs on the PC. Oh, it is NVIDIA. Oh, I have a 3080. See, I'm just paid to advertise Tradeify. I'm not paid to tell you about PC specs. Okay, my brain is so full of random trading, like, things from the last couple of days. And I'm just there like, I've been cramming. I feel like I'm about to take an exam tonight when I'm going to show this on stream. Because I'm going to be like, well... So yeah, 6K series is coming soon. Damn, it goes so fast. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. But yeah, it seems like a really nice computer. There's a picture of it up here too. It's blue. So, yeah. You can do all this. You have to do some basic math. Good luck. And then all the rules are explained here too. And I'll explain this again later. But yeah. Okay. It will be a lot of fun. It will be a lot of fun. And then today, if you guys have any chess questions for me, feel free to ask away. We're gonna do our speed run starting at 800 ELO. And yeah, we're just gonna take it chill, easy, light and slow. The goal... Okay. And don't worry, everybody's gonna get their rating back, by the way. That is an interesting strategy. They just went for the fried liver. And then when the liver was perhaps the liver is a little burnt. And now they're suffering. Actually, it's if you eat raw polar bear liver or something that you get sick, right? The liver was a little bit raw. Now I have an exchange up. Or the liver didn't fry. Exactly. The liver didn't fry. So now I'm just going to be up some material. And once again, you only want to fry the liver. You only want to fry liver if you are guaranteed to take that pawn. Or, yeah, you don't really want to get into these positions. At least they're making their moves with high amounts of confidence. They're not... Well, from my understanding, if you cook it, if you cook polar bear liver, which please don't ever do. Polar bears are way too cute and precious animals to ever eat. But from my understanding, it's not, you don't actually, it's not like actually harmful if you cook it. It's only if it's raw. If you cook it, it removes the levels of vitamin. I don't exactly know the science. Like, I have no idea, but yeah. No, don't eat polar bears. What the heck, chat? Polar bears are so cute. I've actually had to think a little bit about this position. Going queen f5, queen h3, queen g2. Once again, when your opponent's king is open, you just want to kind of go for it. I love the fact that our opponent is playing with this much confidence. They just sacked their knights for no apparent reason. It wasn't actually trapped or anything. They could just move it back, but... Alright, I guess I can go here-ish. Go here. And then we will have checkmate. So whenever your opponent has an open-ish position, you just want to dump all your pieces towards their king. But not in a, I'm going to throw them away way. In a, I'm going to checkmate you fairly soon type way. Yeah. Definitely try not to lose your pieces for no reason. Just period. This applies to players of all levels. Doesn't matter your level, doesn't matter what position you're in. Don't give away pieces for free. Okay, this game we're gonna try the Sicilian. Last game I played the other opening, the E5 opening, so. Thanks, Gary. I'll take a look. But yeah. That's typically how you want to approach chess games. It's not too complicated. Don't lose pieces, capture other people's pieces. Don't lose pieces, capture other people's pieces. Just keep repeating that until it stays in your brain, and then you got this. That's all you need. You don't need to worry about openings. You can play anything you want. I'll show you guys how much openings don't matter by playing the Ruffles next game. Because openings truly do not matter. There's openings that I would recommend most beginners to play, which is the opening I played last game, which is E5, not C5. I would not recommend this opening. So here they just, first of all, gave away a knight for free, which we talked about you're not supposed to do, and then they gave away a queen for free, which you're also not supposed to do. What are the rules, guys? What are the 2 rules? Don't give free pieces. And take free pieces. Don't give free pieces. Take free pieces. You hear me? Okay, I'm gonna show you how openings don't matter. Openings unfortunately do matter if your friend refutes your ruffles. So we're gonna have to defend against our rook because we are on that rule of not giving free pieces. Remember, we don't even give free pawns. Exactly. No, wait. Don't lose pizza. Don't give your pizza slices and take other people's pizza slices. Those are the rules. So our opponent just traded on F3 for, I guess, kicks and giggles. It's not like it's a bad move, but it doesn't exactly do anything, which is fine. At least it doesn't lose any pieces, which is, once again, our #1 goal, right? Don't take... I mean, now I've been saying this so much. Take free pieces, don't give free pieces. Gosh. Do not play this opening. This is called the ruffles, when you put your pawn structure like this. Because ruffles have ridges. And I was just trying to cheapo him with this checkmate idea. Also, don't do that. This is becoming a speed run in things that you should not do with your games. But yeah, don't make moves with one move follow-ups at higher ratings, because people will see what you are trying to do and then they're going to counter that, and then you're gonna have wasted your move. And every move in chess, time. Let's talk about the importance of tempo in life. Do you ever feel like you're not doing enough with your life and every day is slipping away from you, and now you're in your 20s, and when you were a child you had all these glorious dreams about becoming an astronaut or becoming a world leader or becoming the best, I don't know, becoming the best doctor or firefighter or archaeologist, dinosaur finder, or, you know, whatever dream you might have had as a kid. Do you ever feel like you are now kind of past that? It's almost too late to chase those dreams. If you do, unfortunately, there's no solution, because you only get one life and you cannot turn back time. So the next best thing you can do is to implement that same idea in chess. Do not waste your time in chess. Every move matters. Every move matters. Okay, but if you reincarnate, is that actually you? I don't think that's actually you. I don't know if that counts as actually you. Yeah. No. But seriously though, don't waste moves. Don't waste moves. Make every move matter. Just like life. Make every move matter. And that you can see that in chess, where every single move I have made so far in this opening has been with clear intent, purpose. I moved my knight to f3 with the intention of taking on e5. Now that my opponent did not defend on e5, we follow our first rule, which is take free pieces. We follow our second rule, which is do not give free pieces. This knight is not under attack, therefore I can capture it. Now we're going to follow rule number 2 again. Do not let your opponent take free pieces. This pawn is under attack because this is a pin. So we're actually going to be sneaky and play bishop to b5 first. Sorry, this is going off tangent. I would defend this pawn, but I have a better move with bishop b5 because now I can take another free piece. This is where chess gets really complicated, because now I can take another free piece. Well, that one wasn't free, but I can take another piece, and now I will be able to take another free piece, which is their rook. And that is not even an intermezzo. An intermezzo is actually when your opponent is technically taking your piece and you do something else. This is just more of a good tactical intuition, I would call it. I actually cannot castle right now because their bishop is blocking this. If one of the squares that your king needs to go to when you're castling is blocked, you cannot castle. But that's okay, because we're up a rook. So we're gonna ask our opponent what do they want to do with their bishop. And then, yeah. And now, wow. They actually had queen here, which is a very annoying move. Let's hope they don't see that, because I kind of missed it. So now I'm just going to keep my king in the center of the board because it's an endgame. Alternatively, we can challenge ourselves to win this game without ever moving the king. Let's do that. Let's do that instead. Sorry, buddy. I feel kind of mean. So if we're gonna do that, we're actually gonna have to make sure they don't get the B file, because this is an open file. And then I'm gonna have to develop this. Man, it's really hard to win this game without moving the king. Okay. Let's just hope they don't go here. Even if they go there, no, okay, they played it. Darn. I was really hoping to not have to move my king for this challenge, but either way, I was gonna have to move the king. So that wasn't gonna work. Oh well, it's okay, it's fine. Failure. Challenge did not work. I just wanted to test it out. But yeah. Chess is easy. Don't lose pieces. Win your pieces. Just win. That's the strat. That's FlyQuest's strategy as well. Hell yeah, Gutex. Hope you're well. I am going to Worlds in China very soon. You should be envious. Obviously, I'm replacing Quad. I mean, my Aurelia is obviously better. Obviously. I do, yeah. We're planning on doing a whole bunch of Mandarin content with the team as well. It'll be a lot of fun. I'm so excited. Alright, we'll promote into a queen. And then I don't actually have a one move checkmate, so we're gonna go rook here for checkmate purposes. But we're on our way, starting from 800, going towards 1000. Oh yeah, it's true. This is my favorite opening, by the way. Not after they play Knight f6, but this is my favorite opening. This opening is called the Relopez, or Spanish. Yeah, we're almost at 900, which just goes to show you how simple chess really is when you don't overthink things. Thank you, King Chance. Thank you. If you follow the very basic opening principles, which I'll go over next game because I forgot to do it this game, if you just don't lose pieces ever and just think about what your opponent's trying to do and what you want to do, you'll arrive at the right decision. Yeah, that's true. I do have higher yellow jumps at the start. But, so here, for example, my very first thought is a fork, right? You just like start noticing these little tactical patterns, which is why I always tell you guys to do puzzles. It's really, 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 really important to do puzzles. And you can always follow Nemo Chess. We have a series called Chess for the Girls, but really it's for anybody who wants to learn chess. And it shows you all the things in a very written out manner that you can always refer to when you're playing. It's like a little checklist for yourself that you should be following when you're learning. The Ruffles propaganda. The Ruffles propaganda is great. You should play Ruffles. Yeah, I do have the highest number of students who won in PogChamps. Although, to be fair, Hafu did technically get coached by every single person, so... Statistically, yeah. I do. Maybe not after PogChamp 6, though. I didn't actually pay too much attention to who won. All I know is that Fillion didn't. Which is sad. Gotham Chess has never coached a PogChamps winner, so therefore I'm a better chess coach than Gotham Chess. Alright, so once again, when you're up material, you just want to trade off pieces. I'm up a rook right now, so we're just going to trade off pieces. Oh, that's cool. I didn't know there was a football player in PogChamps. News to me. Going for this, I see. To trade on a non prop account, you have to have 3K. Have to make 3K. Yo, FLYQUEST! Thank you so much! Guys, say hi to FLYQUEST. We have FLYQUEST in the chat today. Thank you very much, guys. So excited about everything that is going to come. Chat's already hyped about all the China content that we're gonna do. Been talking about this since forever, and now we can officially say why we're going to China specifically. But yeah. Sounds good. I'm excited to have my mid lane matchup against Faker. You guys are putting me in, right, for that matchup? It shall be me. Not only will I get to play against them. That would be crazy. Although, okay. It would be really interesting to see how badly... I mean, I've done 1v1s against pro players, but usually you just kind of get killed. Sometimes, though, sometimes it's not too bad, especially if you have limitations. I could maybe beat Faker if he played Yumi. Hypothetically. Hey, S2Dre, thank you so much for the prime. Thank you. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you. Hell yeah. If they gave me a 5-minute head start, if I had 5 levels on Faker, if I was level 6 and he was level 1. Oh yeah, Faker also plays chess, or at least I've seen him play chess. I don't know how much chess he actually plays, but I have seen that. It would be so cool if we were able to get a game in against Faker. Oh, also we need to change our profile picture. Wait. Profile. Okay. Let me save this. Ta-da! Look at how clean that is. Hell yeah. Thanks, Caspian, for the tier 3 gifted sub to Fly. Yo. Thank you. Thank you. Hell yeah. Appreciate that so much. This game, we're gonna focus on opening principles. You want to develop your pieces while keeping the center controlled, which is what we've been doing. Our opponent has given us a free pawn. We're gonna take it. And then proceed with caution. I might have actually fallen into an opening trap. I can't tell. This looks sort of sus, actually. I don't know. Maybe there was some queen here, sack ideas. I have no idea. They didn't follow up on their opening trap, which is why, once again, as long as you play following opening principles, even if you don't know what your even if you have no idea how to play the opening, if you follow opening principles, usually you're safe. So just follow opening principles. Develop your pieces, control the center, develop your pieces, and then castle. Oh yeah, we should do a gamba for whether or not I drop a game today. I'm playing until 8. So whether or not Nemo loses a game in her speed run. That would be great. Thanks, mods. Conquer Rumble! How far we're going? The goal for this account is to end at 2200 by Thursday. We're trying to end, or maybe not by Thursday, but to end at 2200. We'll keep doing the speedrun until 2200. Go for it, Amerton. Go for it. So far, my opponent has done extremely, extremely well, by the way. So well. Now I am attacking their knight, because if their knight moves, which it needs to, because otherwise I win the knight, I get this free pawn. Oh yeah, we should do a little, oh, they didn't take my knight. That's not great for them. It's great for me, but not for them. We're gonna be streaming. I posted the stream schedule in our announcement channel on Discord, but a quick rundown of it is basically I'm streaming every day this week except for Friday, because Friday I am walking in a fashion show. So yeah. Other than Friday. Woo! We're 916. Okay, let's check our win rate percentage really quick. Started here, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. We're currently 6 wins in. 6 wins. I will try my best to not lose. If I do lose, you might see me throwing my mouse like in that one clip in our announcement video. Alright. One sec. Oh yeah, my profile icon. Thank you. Perfect. Catsko will never be hurt. Oh, I do not have 9 losses. 0. 0 losses so far. There's some people betting on yes. Oh. Yeah, you're voting yes because you think I might run into another speed running player? Damn. I mean, I don't think the chances of that happening are very high, no? I feel that is very unlikely just for it to happen, period. Yeah, I mean, true. At this ELO, I'm probably not gonna lose for a little while. But you never know. You really never know. It might happen. I also could possibly face a cheater. You just have no idea. Or are they just used to betting on blue? True. This guy, for example, is playing really, really well. They're following all of their opening principles. They're playing an extremely principled opening. They controlled the center. They developed their pieces. Perhaps they were a little bit too excited to play 95 and then swap that knight off. But sounds good, Seduction. Sounds good. Okay, we're gonna... This is the type of move that you should not be making. Should not be making one move attempts. I mean, it has nothing to do with analyzing my opponent. It's just, once again, much more to do with never losing a piece. If you just never lose a piece, you can't lose in chess. Oh, do I actually own a hand heart? Hello! Hello. Sorry, I missed it. Take that. You wish, Falcon. I see you're not even betting channel points. Do you even have any? Oh, you do. Hello! Yo! FLYQUEST! Another 5 gifted subs! Thank you. Thanks so much, guys. Please thank FLYQUEST for your gifted subs, if you have not already. Thanks for the raid, guys. Thank you. We're currently trying to hit... Well, we're not trying to hit any specific rating right this second, but we're doing a little 800 to 2200 speed run. And Valorant for that, yeah. When I saw mid-game expert, my very first thought was that he's a mid lane pro. Do you play any League of Legends? Alright. FLYQUEST is the best team in NA for League of Legends. That's just where my mind went. Start. Okay, so this is a not very principled opening. It's called the Nimza Larson attack, which is totally fine. It's a totally fine opening. Best team in all of the Americas, actually. Bro has just resigned. No problem. That was an easy win. I'm the best League player. Hell yeah! Also, FLYQUEST is going to be the only LTA champion ever in the history of LTA. Because next year, it's going back to the LCS and CBLOL. So, we have that going for FLYQUEST as well. One and only. There's no LTA next year, right? It's going back to just LCS and... I thought it was CBLOL. Am I not pronouncing it wrong? Yeah, I mean LTA, I thought LTA just went poof. No more LTA. At least that's what I saw. What did LTA stand for? I have no idea what LTA stands for. It's a great question. I might be the only chess player that plays League aside from Tyler 1. So I don't know about all chess players being good at League. But Tyler 1, certainly, now, a very decent chess player. And, obviously, a really good League player. This is actually a really well-played game by my opponent. See, this is the type of stuff I'm talking about. Opponent's killing it. I don't know Tyler got good quick. He did get good in a shorter period of time, I would say, compared to most people. But bro also grinded chess for 40 hours a day. I'm not even joking. Out of 24 hours a day, bro was probably playing chess at least 17 hours, which is insane. So, yeah. Not taking away credit from him or anything like that. I'm just saying he really just put his head down and played chess. Yeah, he put 3 years of play into 3 months, essentially. So, if you really think about it time-wise, it's not insane. It's not insane. Yeah, he grinded it in a time chamber. Exactly. Alright, we finally got the checkmate. Not my cleanest game, but that's okay. We're not going for 100% oh, I forgot to count how many, I haven't gotten to play any fun openings. We'll play the Ruffles next game. But we're almost at 1,000. And one of the key things that you always want to keep in mind when you're playing is just to not lose pieces. And that's the only thing that matters. If you just never lose a piece, it does not matter. You do not need to find the best move. You don't need to do anything in life. You just need to not lose pieces. And preferably accept your opponent's pieces when it's offered. But, yeah. He's having a little shower up there. Oh my gosh, if FlyQuest is still here, can we make AkaNemsko a little FlyQuest jersey? That would be so cute. I mean, he's never gonna wear it, but I could hang it up on the wall next to him. Getting a sweater on him would be like, I have so many scars on my arms from my cat, by the way. There's this one here. I got told by someone that this looks like that surgery that a lot of baseball players get because they pitch a lot with that elbow, and I was like, I've never played. I don't know if I've ever thrown or tried to pitch a baseball. Maybe once. But yeah, this is also from him over here. It would be adorable, but there's no way you can get anything on that cat. No way. Okay, sounds good. Thanks. Thanks, Dre. Yeah, Tommy John surgery. AkaNemsko gave me a Tommy John surgery. Bro is just a menace. I have trimmed his nails once, and the vets told my mom that he is a menace, and he is not welcome back, because we didn't sedate him or anything, not that we thought we would need to, and apparently it took 3 vets to tackle him down, and not scratch anyone or kill anyone. So, yeah, the next time I was told by the vet that I'm supposed to bring him in for a trim, they're gonna need to sedate him, and I really don't want to do that. Like, I really, 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 really don't want to do that. I have showered him, yes. But that's more because I lock him in the shower, and then I shower. Like, I am in armor, by the way, when I'm in that shower. I am wearing full sweatpants, full, like, long sleeve shirt, so I don't get scratched. And then I basically turn the hose on, and I'm like, alright, buddy. And I get his paws and use a little pet shampoo. Oh, mine wakes up the moment I touch his nails. He is a little menace. Yeah, it's not great. It's not great. The shower? He does not love the shower. He hates the shower. He's a very sad cat in the shower. Our opponent's king's in the middle of the board, so the only thing we care about is trying to checkmate it. Whenever your opponent has an insecure king, as in it's out in the open, you just want to throw your pieces at it, open up the center, and then checkmate it. Build lasagnas? I love that. Yeah. I have not tag bond. Alright, we're almost at 1,000. Here, I'll show you guys the Sicilian. Oh, I said I would play the Ruffles this game. I forgot. He's very fluffy. He's definitely very fluffy. I do need Thornmail. Katsko is basically Rengar. I mean, he doesn't even look that different from Rengar. Rengar is kind of a grayish, brownish, cockyish cat. He's basically just Rengar. He thinks, in his mind, he is Rengar. Favorite champion's Karma? That's nice. I used to play a ton of Karma. In my eyes, he's definitely not Yuumi. He is Rengar, in my eyes. He thinks he's Yuumi. He tries to look cute and beg for play sometimes. And looks up at me with big eyes. But I know what he truly wants to do is to scratch my arms. He does. Well, you don't see him that much when he's awake. When he's awake, he's an absolute menace. This is his chill period. He's bored right now because I'm streaming. The moment I'm off stream, he's just all out. Okay, so this is called the Cypress Gift. It's an attack that usually opens up your opponent's king with the idea of continuing it at some point. But right now, he has no way of continuing it, so that just makes it bad. And on top of that, he has moved his queen into a pinned situation against his king. So he has made two very poor moves in a row. And promptly resigns. And we're now 9 points away from 1,000. Oh, I keep saying I'm going to play the Ruffles and I keep forgetting. Okay, next game. 5 gifted subs if I forget to play the Ruffles. So, you play moves like H3 sometimes to stop your opponent from coming here. It's not a big deal. Looks like they were trying to go here anyways, so I kind of wasted a move with H3, which is not what you want to do, but... I mean, you just want to not make those moves. Like, typically, if you're trying to not lose in chess, you just gotta not lose pieces. That's the only hack. That's all you gotta do. That's the goal. Caspian! Thank you very much for another 5 gifted subs. I appreciate it, Caspian. Thank you, thank you. They had a free pawn here, so they're not following the rule. about always capturing free pawns. Hell yeah, Rogue! Screenshot, or it didn't happen. If you guys have gotten gifted sub today from the very generous Caspian, please do make sure thanking them. So my opponent is going full out with this attack, which is very scary, actually. So we gotta be very careful here, because we do not want to accidentally get checkmated. It do be looking a little dicey. Do be looking a little dicey. So dicey, in fact. We might want to take a moment and think. Oh, losing pieces is not the concern now. Now the concern is my king safety. My king ain't that safe. So we have to figure out how to run away. Hey Bornik, thanks so much for the raid. Hope you guys had a good time today. Thank you so much. Welcome, guys. Hello, hello. Hope you're doing well. We're currently doing a little speed run. I haven't done a speed run in literal years. But we just signed up. We just joined FLYQUEST. So, we're celebrating by starting a brand new account called FLYQUEST NEMO. He's not doing so well. Oh. Well, if you ever want to talk about it, he should have taken. Sorry, I'm just pointing out all my opponent's mistakes. Because I'm playing a terrible game, and my opponent has had the chance to win so many times. They could have won this game already by now, if they wanted to. Fide stole his rating. Sorry, what? What does that mean? Also his games. What does that mean? I don't understand. No, my opponents have not been wanting the free pizzas. It's true. It's true, it's true. They retroactively applied new rating rules. You're allowed to do that? Oh, man. And his wife? Wait, Fide took his wife? What does that mean? El Nazir would like to chat. Oh, you guys can't see that. Thank you so much, Ulan, for the gifted sub. Thank you. Wow, the wife. I'm expecting a lot here from. And then they impounded his dog. Oh no! I didn't know Fide had it in them to steal wives. Damn! What the heck? That's insane. He just said, wow, you got me. Well, give him a nice GG's. Oh, that's very sad. That's crazy stuff. Sorry to hear that, poor Nick. Yeah, you guys should just complain now whenever your rating is low. Okay, I said I would give out 5 gifted subs if I don't play the Ruffles. So here we are, playing the Ruffles. This opening is the opening I love to call the Ruffles, because Ruffles have ridges. And if you're European and don't have Ruffles, you're missing out on the best chippies ever. Oh, that was last game? Was it actually? I used to be part of COG, Counter Logic Gaming, before they got sold. Due to a giant ball that now exists in Las Vegas. Yeah. FlyQuest currently having a much better run than CLG. The current LTA champions, we're going to Worlds in 2 weeks. So it'll be a lot of fun. No, it's actually the Sphere in Las Vegas, which is actually kind of cool, but ridged. Okay, let's just talk about it for a second. Ridged chips are just much better than not ridged chips because you get so much more flavor on those ridges because the flavor like specs just chill on that chip. And you don't get that on smooth chips. So yeah, more surface area. Thank you. Exactly. The ridges bring the flavor. Which is why the ruffles are excellent opening. You get more space. No, you don't actually. It's not great. I would not recommend you guys playing this opening in your own games. This is just a fun opening. Damn. Same principle applies for pasta. I love it. My favorite are the all-dressed ruffles, but sour cheddar, sour cream comes very close. Gosh, you guys are now making me hungry. I like jalapeno, Miss Vicky's. I'm checking to see if we have we don't have a chip sponsorship. I wish we did have a chip sponsorship. Preferably one with ridges. But yeah. Oh, you guys don't have all dressed ruffles in the US? Wow, that's crazy. Feel very privileged to be a Canadian right now. I mean, it is a real opening. I've been playing it. We have chatters that play it. We have a chatter that hit 1500 with the ruffles. I've hit 2200 before with the ruffles, I think. So yeah, US is kind of basic, bro. I love Miss Vicky's. No ridges, but it's okay because they use baked potatoes, I guess, or whatever kettle bake or whatever it is that they use makes their chips very texturally pleasing. They're very, very crunchy, and they are sometimes got little air bubbles in them, and it basically just the same thing as having ridges. Sorry, I thought I put way too much time in my life on studying potato chips, and damn, Kevin. And then basically you get that same effect with ridges, so you get all the flavors in those bubbles. So it's a lot of fun. Thanks, Atomic! Thank you, thank you. Appreciate it. Hell yeah! I'm so excited about everything I'm gonna do with FlyQuest. Oh! Free Queen! See? He did not follow the do not give free pizza, take free pizza rule. Only give free pizza to your friends. Especially if they're feeling down about themselves. Oh, I have so much cool FlyQuest gear. I don't know if I actually have any in my room right this second. But I just did a styling video today. Which is also why I have these little hair ribbons. I don't typically do dips for my chippies. Because yes, while I am eating chips, I do need to stay in relatively okay shape. I'm not gonna go crazy on it. I'm not like trying to count calories or anything like that. But I do need to make sure I fit into the clothing. Thank you, Mega! Hell yeah, thank you, thank you. Yeah, I'm subbing in for quad at Worlds against T1 in the finals. Heard it here first. I also have never really loved nachos. I'm not gonna lie. It's too much for me. It's just too much. I need acid in my food too, so it needs a good squeeze of lemon, hopefully. Yeah, it's a once in a year type thing. I 100% agree. So, yeah, you're gonna see me, oh, I love veggies with dip. I love apples with hummus, for example. I have not checked how many games, by the way, so we need to update that. 1, 2. Oh, this game, not this game. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 games. Okay. 13 games so far. Oh no! As long as they don't ban Irelia. I mean, it might be better if they ban Irelia, because I think Irelia is actually my worst win rate champ. It might have not been an Irelia meta for the last couple of years, but I definitely have a better win rate on Ori. I'm not even that bad of an Irelia player. It just feels like I don't play her tempo-wise very well, which I've actually talked about this with Whippo, where he has mentioned that tempo is the only thing that matters when it comes to really playing Irelia. Oh, I haven't seen any rye chips. Gotta introduce me to some. I'm a huge chips person. I love crunch. I love tempura. I'm a big texture person when it comes to my food. I'm also a big flavor person when it comes to my food. I mean, I play Melee Oriana. I am definitely the type of person that puts ball on themselves and flashes in, so, you know. But, oh, there's a huge variety here. That makes sense. I need to go back to Finland to get rye chips. I love rye as a flavor. Yeah, I'm a huge food person when it comes to food. I peaked Diamond 4 back in Season 7. Let's not talk about it right now. Oh my god, I'm so excited to show you all the amazing Chinese food in Beijing. I'm so excited about Worlds. Okay, once again, bro is not following the do not give free pizza rule. Bro has given us free pizza. We take free pizza. This is just a tiny little slice. So, it's not even that yummy of a slice. But now we're craving more. Usually, when people start giving you one slice of pizza in chess, you start munching on more slices of pizza, because their game goes downhill. So now they're giving me a whole slice of pepperoni pizza. And I'm eating this pepperoni pizza. Yeah, we're celebrating free crusts. Look, anything you can get in life is good, okay? Free stuff is good. So now we have a whole slice of pizza. And if we ask really nicely, we might even get a dip. And now we have just gotten a dip. Because now we're forking the queen and the horsey. So now they've given us free crust, free pizza, pepperoni, mind you. Good pepperoni too. It's not burnt pepperoni. Big slices of pepperoni. And we get to pick sour ranch or whatever dip we want. And now we have dip. And this horsey is the dip. And now we're eating well. And that's just how you need to think about chess. You just need to take your free pieces, take that free pizza when you can, and don't give your opponent free pizza. I actually don't like, well, I mean, I like sodas, but I'm very health conscious when it comes to drinking pure sugar. So, I have been extremely disciplined eating. I've been extremely disciplined the last couple of days. I have had, in the last 3 days, I'm actually not physically feeling too great today, so I had a little, well, I actually didn't have that much extra, but we have been eating healthy. I had a whole vegan day, apart from my mom cooking me fresh chicken with just little olive oil, and I had eggplant with olive oil, and other than that, I basically had eggs and avocado toast on vegan gluten-free bread, smoothies, and a couple more salads. And I had an egg turkey, bread and cheese sandwich today. So, anyways, Napoli. I'm a huge Neapolitan. It's all good. I've been enjoying the food I've been eating. All right, bro has just given us a full pizza, and we're gonna unashamedly take it and share with the chat. We have gotten pizza. We're now owning the pizza chain. We now have franchised our own Domino's, but Domino's Japan, because Domino's in Japan looks better. Octo, I think you and I have completely opposite tastes when it comes to pizzas. That does not actually sound appealing to me at all. But yeah, there you go. I need my pizzas to be so balanced on flavors. I need my pizza to have umami, acid, which usually comes in the form of fresh tomatoes, and then like a touch of heat. I like having a touch, just a touch of heat on mine. Alright, up to 14 wins. I do like thin crust pizza. I tend to prefer thin crust pizzas over thicker crust pizzas. Yeah, I've been to Italy. The best pizza I've ever had was in Rome. I had a fresh mozzarella pizza with fresh prosciutto. Sounds weird because prosciutto is always aged ham, but like good prosciutto with good I believe it was arugula, I can't remember now, and a squeeze of lemon juice, and it was so good. It was so good. The freshest tomatoes on that pizza. Oh my gosh, it was just fresh. Thank you, Jackmer. Thank you. Welcome back to your full 5 years. I appreciate it. Hell yeah. Thank you. Nah, Japan actually has quality control. I mean, what? So one of the things... Oh my gosh, Dave Portnoy has terrible takes on pizza. I'm sorry. Every single slice of pizza... Okay, sorry, I should not say that. Dave Portnoy has a very specific taste in pizza that I do not... I personally, myself, do not enjoy necessarily as much. So once again, it's... Taste is subjective. Look, it's fine. But... the content that he does is spectacular. He does a great job on his content. Love his content. Do not love his takes on pizza. Yeah, I just don't get it. I just do not love that. His content, spectacular. His takes. Taste is subjective, but some are just wrong. True. Okay, so once again, we're starting out with free crust. We always take that free crust because once you have munched somebody's crust, can you imagine if you went up to somebody on the streets and they were holding out a slice of pizza and you just walked by and took a bite out of that crust? Sure, people might not like that crust. It might not be a good crust, but they're very unlikely going to want the rest of their pizza. And they're going to be like, what the heck are you doing, bro? And they're just going to throw their pizza away, which is where... This is your opportunity to take the rest of that pizza, and that's the same metaphor for this game of chess. I have taken the crust on bro's pizza, and now I'm probably gonna get the rest of this game. Maybe anywhere other than New York. Yeah, in New York you might get punched in the face. So maybe not in New York. Poor other guy. But we have taken a free pawn, and now we're gonna take advantage of that. I do not know this movie or the actor, but I believe you. Take their food and their rating. Exactly. We just want to take free things and not give other people free things, guys. That's all. That is literally all. Only thing that matters. So we're actually going to a queen endgame where being up a pawn matters a little less because of the prevalence of draws. So our current strategy is to actually convert this not into an interesting. Yeah, don't lose pieces is still the #1 strategy, obviously. But we do need to be a little more careful. I would have traded off queens if he didn't move his king towards the center. But now that the king is moved towards the center, you don't want to do that. He actually just helped me with this pawn move because now I can make a pass pawn. And now after you've made a pass pawn in a queen endgame, you're just... This is just a free win. If you're up a pawn in a queen endgame... If you're up a passed pawn in a queen endgame, you've won the game. Essentially. I have had pizza with pesto sauce. It's not my personal preference because I love the flavor of tomatoes so much. I eat just straight up tomatoes. I used to just snack on tomatoes as a kid. I love tomatoes. Cherry tomatoes, Roma tomatoes, even like those bigger beefsteak tomatoes that don't have that much flavor I like. So I don't love pesto pizza because of that, but I have nothing against pesto pizza. Sometimes I will get it half and half, so it's tomato sauce with pesto sauce. But I never have a pizza, almost never without tomato sauce. Love tomatoes. But yeah, that's kind of a little tidbit on queen endgames, if anybody was wondering. If anybody was curious. Tomatoes are so yummy. It's true. I've had a vodka sauce pizza, I believe, in New York. We did a stream where we had that. Well, tomatoes also have a lot of acid, which I enjoy. Umami and acid. Alright. Our opponent has somehow turned this Sicilian into an advanced French. I think this is the worst opening for beginners to play, this type of advanced French structure. If you're gonna play an opening that's slightly more passive, I would recommend the Caro-Kann. Because in the Caro-Kann, you're passive with the chance of retaliation later. In the French, you're kind of just passive a lot of the time. Yo, Landforge PC, thank you so much for the tier 3. Hell yeah, welcome to the pool party. Thank you guys. For those of you who might be new here and are not aware, we are actually doing a giveaway in partnership with Tradeify for a Landforge PC. So if you go, we're going to be doing the Tradeify stream around 8 p.m. Eastern. But you do not need to be, I guess, part of the stream to participate in the giveaway. Although, if you do make an account, you get 25 extra entries. And if you complete the challenge, you get 1,000 extra entries. So giving you really, really, really good chances to win this PC. But we'll go over all of that at 8. Also, this is called the Cypress gift, and once again, we talked about this earlier. You're just trying to open up your opponent's king for the price of a bishop for 2 pawns. He is smart as in he didn't take this, because if he had taken it, he would have lost the game. Unfortunately, he is still losing the game because I can just go for checkmate. And because he is running out of pieces to defend on his king side, I'm just going to slide my queen over to f6 and I have checkmate next move. So he was screwed anyways, but this is why the French is not a great opening for beginners to play. You're locking yourself up into a passive position without the opportunity to really retaliate and then you're just kind of suffering unless you find the best moves. And no beginner is going to find the best move, so just don't play an opening where you have to do that. Hey, Belly City, thank you so much for the 7 months. I appreciate it. Thank you. And thank you. Much strategy, yeah. Much strategy. But yeah, the PC giveaway is going to be awesome. Absolutely awesome. It's got all the specs over here. And yeah, super cool stuff. Once again, anybody can't enter the giveaway. You do get 1 entry if you enter your email, but you get 25 points if you sign up on Tradeify using code NEMO. So, the growth account specifically. Hell yeah. But we're gonna go over all of the details later as well. If you're confused, confuzzled about it. Let me confirm they will ship worldwide. That's a question for Tradeify. Does it say anywhere on here? I don't actually see it. It just says you have to be older than 18. Okay. Nice PC, yeah. We're gonna ask them. Alright, I gotta run to the bathroom really quick. So I will be right back. We're up to 16 wins, I believe. Have not lost a game yet. We're gonna be doing the speed run until 2200, not all in one day, but does it require you to be physically or mentally older? I challenge you all to do the math puzzle without ChatGPT or without a calculator, so. Alright, I will be back. Also, bro, I don't know if you're aware, but there's a lot of trading in the world. I can understand if you're not intellectually aware enough to be on the stream. That's okay. It's alright. You can just save that PC for somebody else. Alright, I'll be right back. BRB.
Diamond, shining like a star. My lips taste like lemon, my eyes like a gun. They shoot down to your heart. My body, your desire, but it is too far. You grow like a lion, you want to buy my love, but it is not for sale. Oh God, my love, the little flower, my love soars higher when I think all the
AkaNemsko. Have fun. Hell yeah. A little trading competition. Bum, bum, bum. Yeah, thank you so much, Lamforge, for another 5 gifted subs. This is a big, big day for the chat. I hope you guys are getting gifted sub. If you're not, better luck elsewhere. Maybe better luck on Tradeify. But thank you guys so much. Appreciate it. Excited to see who the PC is going to go to. Thanks, Droopy. Thank you, thank you. So bro fell for the, well, it's not really a trick. It is a Lamforge PC, and it's not a leak now. Now it's official. Lamforge is actually in the chat right now. So, bro thought that I play knight to f6, which means that knight to g5 is possible, taking this pawn. This is the infamous fried liver. This is more like the semi-raw liver, the bad liver, the uncooked frozen liver, because I can just take this horsey, and it's just a free horsey because I played bishop to bishop to c5 instead. So, yeah. I don't know if I leaked. I mean, I posted a picture of it in Discord, like 2 hours before going live. I actually didn't even know that there's Lamforge branding on that. Chat is neat. Chat has keen eyes. Very keen eyes. Chat knows everything. Wow. I'm impressed. Yeah, he did have d4. I'm not really sure why he didn't play d4. Maybe he just didn't think about it, but it's not a big deal because I would have still, and I could have taken on, yeah, I could have taken on g2. But even if I retreated it, I would have been up a piece. And now he's just trying to go for bishop takes h6. So AkaNemsko secretly feeding y'all information, I see. You guys saw his ear twitch? He doesn't even bother looking over. Sounds great, thank you. Thank you all. He doesn't know. I'm making a little finger gun at him. I feel like I've been trying to get him to roll over and play dead for a long time without, I don't know. I don't know where I would even start. But he's a cutie. Absolute cutie. Oh, I have 1 minute left. Oh my gosh. Kevin. Yes. Trying to get my cat to play dead. He does not. He does not play dead. He just looks at me and is like, am I getting a treat? He knows how to sit, so I had hopes for him. He does like boxes, yeah. Alright, bro has blundered checkmate and won. This is also another thing that you do not want to do, regardless of your rating. Do not give your opponent free checkmates and one. Always think about what your opponent wants to do, not just what you do. Always look for checks, captures, and threats, because if you see every single one of them, then you're unlikely to get checkmated. So, that's the hack. Yeah, you gotta play both sides of the board. Exactly. You gotta play both sides of the board. This is another opening that I see a lot of beginners play. I don't think this is a very good opening. You're giving your opponent a ton of center. If your opponent opens e4, I personally would not play knight c6. Control the center first before you develop your pieces. Interesting strats coming in from the opponent so far. A lot of random piece movement that I don't particularly understand necessarily. I'm not saying it's purely bad. I mean, it is bad from a very strategic standpoint, but definitely better than just still blundering pieces. At least they traded that bishop instead of just losing it, so... As far as I am concerned, it is what it is. 'Tis what it is. And then we can take. And then we can take a free pawn. And now we have a free pawn! We have the pizza crust. Now what do we do after we got in the pizza crust, guys? I don't know this line in cinema. Oh! We take the entire pizza. We eat the crust. We eat the pizza. And then we own the franchise. Yoink! We take everything we possibly can. We go for seconds. We go for thirds. Oh. Yeah, the writing in Star Wars was not great, but hey. I don't think a lot of us were watching necessarily for the dialogue, considering what they were doing in the earlier ones too. But watching 1000s play chess is so fascinating because you really get a spectrum of 1000s. There are some 1000s out there who I feel like would be 1400s on a good day. And there are some 1000s out there that I'm just playing against and I'm thinking, how did you get to 1000? There's a lot of interesting dialogue in Star Wars, yes. I do watch Pro League, yeah. I'm super excited for Fly. I'll be watching Fly in person in China. We're going together! We're going together. I'm very excited about that. You might even see me. Like, Fly has said that they'll sub out quad for me if we make it against T1 in the finals. Legally binding verbiage. Heck. I wish, Gerbs. I wish. Yeah, if you guys have gotten a gifted sub, please make sure you're thanking whoever's given you that sub. And if I'm missing tactics, honestly, it's because I'm not really thinking too much. We're not completing the speedrun with 100% accuracy on our moves. Which I think is another mistake that a lot of people make, is worrying about making the best move in a position, but you shouldn't be worried about making the best move in a position. The only thing you should worry about is whether or not your move loses a piece. Too many people are worried about the wrong thing. As long as your move is a decent move, in a 3-minute game, just play it, man. Just play it. Just get that out of the way. It's way more valuable to have a minute on the clock than an extra bishop. You should not be worried about playing the best move. You should just be worried about, like, hey, is this move that I'm making right now giving my opponent free crust or not? And if you're giving your opponent free crust, don't play it. But then you also need to think about, is there a choice in here, in this position, where I am able to get free crust? And if the answer is yes, you want to take that crust. That's really breaking down the thought process when you're not 2000 rated. If you are over 2000 rated, that's a completely different story, which we can talk about once we get there. But right now, at these elos, at 1073, you just don't worry too much about it. Because once you start worrying about it, I would say your chess honestly gets worse. Because then I just see people playing so darn slow, and I'm like, bro. But once again, if you're playing rapid, it's a different story. This is more, yeah. You'll get to 2K rating, Quiggles. Maybe not if you keep winning in poker. So honestly, maybe for you, it's better if you don't get to 2K, because that means poker will be going well for you. And now we have checkmate. So that's how you do it. Wasn't too worried about optimizing my moves, but we still got to checkmate. Apparently there was a brilliant move in here.
Nice eye. You found a tactic. You sacrificed your knight. A stunning move.
You sacrifice your knight. Oh, I love chess games that are absurd. I agree. Okay, we are gonna play the Ruffles against Moist Nightmare because I like their username. I believe they deserve a troll opening. Yeah, we were commenting on Tyler One's climb earlier today about how there's not that many there's not that many League playing chess players, but there's actually a lot of chess playing League players. The majority of my friends who play League actually do dabble in chess, like TF Blade, for example. A lot of people really like playing chess. Bweppo. Tyler 1, I believe, made it to 2000. Yeah. But we already covered the Tyler 1 story earlier today. So we just played the Ruffles. That opening is the Ruffles. Because Ruffles have ridges. I have not only played against Ardosh, I was his coach for PogChamps 2 or 3. I don't remember which one, but one of them. Back in the day. Back in the day. It'll be... Sorry, he played against Alex, like Botez the other day? Why is Alex 2000? She is better than that. No, but actually. Was this an arranged match? Well, I'm speedrunning. Ah, okay. That makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. I was gonna say, Alex is usually 2100 at least. In Blitz, at least. I can see her dropping down to 2000 on a very, very, very bad day. Or a bad stretch of things, I suppose. But that makes a lot more sense. That would make a lot more sense. Good for him. That's amazing. That's amazing progress. It's amazing that he's also stuck to chess. I feel like a lot of people go through a phase of playing it for a few months and then just quit. But it seems like he's really kept at it for the last couple of years. In Blitz, I think it's normal to fluctuate between a couple hundred points. I would say 2100 is probably her lower end, which is why once again I specified. But yeah. I can see her getting to 2100 in a bad month. Oh, absolutely. Fluctuating 500 points on Bullet? That should be every day. That's just your daily life, bro. Happens. It happens. I wouldn't say it's necessarily variance. I once again just don't think chess has any variance. There's multiple reasons why your rating can fluctuate 500 points. You could be playing drunk. You could be playing tilted. If you're really trying to optimize your rating, oh, trust me, I've been through it for that. It's quitting after you've lost a certain number of games in a row, going on cooldown, making sure that you're doing your puzzles before you start, hitting a certain number in Puzzle Rush before you actually open up chess.com/play/online. It's the setting your rating parameters to only playing against people who are 50 points, within 50 points of rating to you. That's another hack. I have a whole list of this stuff. Maybe I'll do this for my next Chess for the Girls post. I don't think it's a good idea to try to play to optimize your rating, but there's probably at least 5 pages of things that I could write on that. Remembering your opening theory is a big one. I just misclicked. Oops. I'm gonna go here. That's not a very good misclick for me. I'm also on 15 seconds of time. But it's okay. Because I have a beautiful, beautiful checkmate here with Rook. Oh my gosh. This was beautiful. This was beautiful, guys. This was beautiful. So I blundered my queen, which is not beautiful. But then I played knight to h6, and he should have absolutely sacked his queen for this. Well, he doesn't need to. After f7, he needed to just not move his queen. He should have just played rook takes c5 or something. Yeah, rook takes c5. And then after queen g7, it's all easy, because I get to play queen takes c8. Rook takes c8, sorry. I should have promoted into a rook if I thought of it. So, promoted into a queen, he's forced to take. This is all forced, and his king goes here. And then I have rook to g8 with checkmate. All stemming because I blundered the queen. So once again, it's just about taking your slices of pizza when you can, you know? Because my opponent did not capture all my slices of pizza. Yeah. It was a tactical blunder. Precisely. Also, somebody actually asked an interesting question earlier. For once. Rare, interesting question to ask. I just got in chess again. Never been highly rated. How would I rate Tyler 1's approach to learning chess? Would I suggest doing the same, just taking it one opening? Tyler 1's success in chess has nothing to do with his opening. If you spent 1,000 hours playing chess in the time span of 3 months, I too would hope that you're around 2,000. And he probably has spent more than 1,000 hours in 3 months. Anyways, my point is, yes, sure, his opening is terrible though. It's not a very good opening. But what really does work for him is that he's consistent. He is consistently playing the same opening. He's not thinking too much about the opening, which is actually really, really helpful. Because that takes out one of the variables when it comes to learning chess, is a lot of people are confused about, oh my gosh, this is a brand new position. What am I going to do here? So he's not worried about that at all, because he just keeps playing the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. And instead, he's focusing on not losing his pieces. And voila. That's it. Yeah, you should just... Oh, chess openings are so overrated. You can play whatever you want and get to like 2,300 on chess.com probably. Yeah, the one trick strategy is not a bad strategy. My point more is that it just does not matter what opening you pick. It can literally be any opening. You just gotta stick with it. Yeah, once you've played your terrible opening 2,000 times, you probably play it better than the other guy, so. It's not the most interesting, but it gets the job done, once again. At some point in life, you gotta decide if you want to do the thing that puts food on the table, or if you want to do the thing that you enjoy. So, to each their own. To each their own. You mean ADHD? I get your point, Revolt. You're probably French. But yeah, I have really bad ADHD. Sorry. I literally pre-move for no reason. Literally none. Like, I pre-move illegal moves, or I pre-move moves that are never gonna happen. I'm always moved. I usually don't play this time control. It's a very long story short. I am typically a bullet player, so this is a very long time control for me. And I'm not used to it. But that's why I quit over the board. Partly. Quit over the board for a lot of other reasons. But I cannot sit in the same place still for... Yeah. I would much rather just play bullet day in, day out. He actually has rook here. Which is interesting, because I can play this. I don't actually like having 2 rooks against a queen in this position, but I think it makes for a really dynamic game, which is interesting to show on stream. I'm once again going into this position, letting you guys know I would not do this. I don't think that was a good move. Technically, 2 rooks is equivalent for a queen, so on paper, this is a completely equal trade. However, in this position specifically, I believe that the queen is better value than the 2 rooks, because it's a very open position, and it is hard for me to attack anything. My pawns are very much scattered, so this is, yeah, just once again, not a position I would personally do this in, but I'm just pointing out that this is an equal material trade. Nothing more, nothing less. He's actually helping me out here by removing one of my bad pawns, which I'm very surprised about, because this also, his last move gave me a pizza, essentially. Even though it's only a pawn, it's better than just the crust, because it got my bishop active. So now I'm good. Now I'm winning. Now I have nothing to worry about. And now I'm just going for checkmate. And this bishop is pinned because of that. Because if he moves the bishop, I have checkmate. So yeah, typically, like I said, you don't want to do this, but because my opponent didn't play this position very well, which happens all the time at lower elos, learning how to play piece inequalities is very difficult. Which is why you see a lot of exchange sacrifices at the Grandmaster level. People love giving their rook up for bishop, for positional advantage, and stuff like that. I just wouldn't recommend doing that at lower elos, just because you're going to have a very poor grasp on what happens after doing that sacrifice. So for the most part, for people around this elo, which is 1100 now, we're now officially 1100! We have made 300 points today! Yay! You just want to keep it simple. You just really want to keep it simple. Take free pieces when you can. Do not lose pieces. And do not worry about exchange sacrifices. Do not worry about giving up a queen for 2 rooks. Do not worry about playing 3 minor pieces against a queen. Just don't do anything crazy and just take pieces and don't lose pieces, and you got this. That's it. That's really it. Keep it simple. Keep it simple. Very underrated skill in chess is keeping it simple. A lot of people just overcomplicate everything. Don't overcomplicate. Learn the basics. Yeah. I would even say we're going into the principles right now, where we're keeping it so simple. All I'm explaining to you guys is that as long as you control the center, develop your pieces, cost at a reasonable time, take your opponent's pieces when it's offered to you for free, you're gonna be great. Like this. Free pawn. We're taking the crust, right? Now that we've taken the crust, We're gonna take the whole slice of pizza because our opponent no longer wants that slice of pizza because we took a big chomp out of it. So now we're up a whole night and now we're happy because we have a slice of pizza in our tummy. If you're failing in the oversimplification, then I would advise you to go back to doing your puzzles. Because typically the only time when you fail in this type of stuff is if you're just so bad, like so completely bad at tactics that you don't even see that you're getting free crust. If you can't even see that you're getting free crust when it is right there in front of you, in front of your eyes, well, that's a you problem. I'm sorry. I have no better advice for you. You gotta go do your puzzles, man. You gotta do your puzzles. Yeah, practice taking people's crust. Hot dogs are notoriously bad for your health. Eating a hot dog is like taking 7 months off of your life. I'm making this number up. So we're gonna keep eating pizzas because it's slightly better if you get the healthier type with the whole wheat grain flour and stuff, you know? So I'm gonna keep eating pizzas. You can have your hot dog. Also, no soda. I'm not drinking pure sugar. Only healthy probiotic sodas. And kombuchas. Yeah. I love that idea, Rister. Yeah, I think keeping kids motivated in chess requires a lot of external motivation. And I once again think that there is nothing wrong with external motivation, whether you're an adult or a kid. So. Oh, Corbin, I just came back from Japan. I win the missing food competition. Look, if you're getting paid a lot to drink soda, that's a different story. But yeah, you see that bag behind me? Right there? That's a whole bag of snacks that I brought back from Japan that I can't have until I'm done with Paris Fashion Week. Once we're done with Paris Fashion Week, we're having that whole bag together on stream chat. I mean, I might invite a friend or two over, but... Alright. Wasn't too much to talk about this game. My opponent did that thing in the opening where they gave me the crust and then the whole pizza, so now we just won the game. I am not going to Milan, sadly. Just Paris. Yeah, probably. Been missing a lot of moves. Like I said, this is not a speedrun that is focusing on 100% completion. It is focusing, it's a speedrun that shows you you don't need to worry about things too much and you can still win your chess games. You truly, truly, truly do not need to stress too much about your games, guys. I think way too many people stress. Less stress. More getting the basics done. If you miss mate in 1, but find mate in 5, who cares? You won the game. That's all that matters. As long as you get the game, as long as you get the job done, following the principles that you have been told to follow, that's all good. Oh, that's so cool! Hell yeah. Was that this year? I wish I was doing Milan Fashion Week, but sadly, no Milan for me. Maybe next year. This is the first year that I've very closely followed London Fashion Week. I don't know why. I think London Fashion Week is always the fashion week that kind of I just gloss over, I guess. For me, it always felt like London Fashion Week didn't have too much of a strong identity. So this is the first year that I really paid attention to it, and there were some really, really, really good designers. It was really cool. I was enjoying that. My top 3 designers that I would personally like to walk for. Probably Louis Vuitton is really high up there. Just sitting at one of their shows. Let's see. Mooly, did you win one yesterday? Unfortunately, I'm actually not sure if your team won or lost. Maybe somebody can check for me. Yeah, I will be walking in Paris Fashion Week. So, I'm very excited. Not stop talking about it, excited. It's been a crazy year, yeah. It'll be really cool. I mean, it's with the caveat that I actually make it there on time because I'm landing at the airport and heading straight into the show. Like, might not even have time to take a shower type. Tight. It is tight. But yeah. Oh, Mooly did win? Okay, I'll gift Mooly a sub. Thanks. Thank you for participating, Mooly. Let me... I am so stressed. I am extremely, extremely stressed. But what can you do? I want to make everything happen. So we're gonna do our very best to do it. That's funny. I don't care at all if people... That might be a really fun, like, going undercover to play Milan Hustlers or something. I don't know if Milan has any Hustlers, but next year, that will be a great plan. Next year during London Fashion Week, I should plan on being there. And then playing against Hustlers in the parks as an undercover model or something, like I did in New York. So yeah. If you have any recommendations... Dusty. Also, I know your name's not Dusty, but I can't figure out how to actually pronounce your name, so... Let me know! I know nothing about Milan, other than the food and the touristy stuff. I don't know anything about their chess. Alright. We got time for a few more. Let's play the Ruffles. We haven't played the Ruffles in a bit. This is gonna be a game in the example of showing you guys how openings don't matter. Okay, going undercover in a pub might work. I don't know. I don't know if that has the same ring as playing undercover in a park, but... Cool. Oh, Dynasty. Dynasty makes a lot more sense than Dusty. I apologize. Okay, so this is the Ruffles, and my opponent hasn't done the best job of taking advantage of the Ruffles. I actually ended up with a really strong center. This is... Dusty is like a 19th century male name. Damn, that's harsh. Aw, Catsko is so cute. What a cutie patootie. Getting comfy up there. Going back to sleep. I feel like a Swiffer. I love that. I don't know the reference to any of these things, so my opponent has a high advanced push pawn. We're actually threatening to take this for free. You just want to gain space in chess. At around 1100, you're still the only thing you care about still is taking crust. We're getting a pizza slice here. Free bishop is a pizza slice. We skipped the crust. So now we basically won the game. And that's it. That's really it. That's all I needed to do this game, was win a free bishop. And for you guys, the key part is it's going to be not giving that bishop back. So one of the things that really helps you not lose your pieces is simply trading them off. Once you're up material, trade off your pieces, go into the endgame, and you'll essentially... I had a free knight here, I know. Trade off your pieces, and you'll basically have won the game. That's it. That's all you need to do. So now we're going to take a little crust. We're taking a pizza and a crust. We have an exchange up. We're just keeping this very simple, guys. Very simple. You mean endgames? So now we have another pizza. So now we basically have the whole... Yeah. Look, once again, it's all user dependent. If you don't care about playing the optimal way in order to get your win, because it's really boring, it is really, really, really boring, I don't blame you. Just don't worry about it and just, you know, do whatever you want. You don't have to listen to a word I say right now. Like, literally not one word. You can just not worry about it and just keep doing your thing. So now we have checkmate on the back rank. Back rank. Voila! Easy. Always keep an eye out for those checks and captures and threats. In that order. Yoink. So this is the French. I still think this is a terrible opening for beginners to play. But maybe this guy knows theory, so who knows? I've been going to the gym a lot recently. I took a day off today. Because I'm not feeling very well physically. So... But I've been going to the gym a ton. My legs are so sore. Did leg day before yesterday. So tomorrow I'm doing hot yoga. Which is great. But yeah. My voice is a little raspy. I'm trying to not get sick before the big day. Dude, I have absolutely no idea about any of the names. I just go to hot yoga, I look at what the guy's doing, and I do that. And then I get told I'm not doing it right. That's all I do. I do hot yoga entirely as a workout and to sweat, because apparently sweating is very good for you. So, I have no clue, bro. Genuinely none. I am the type of person that when people are like, oh my gosh, all these influencers and random people are ruining yoga, I'm one of those people. I cannot tell you a name of a move. All I know is downward dog. And there's a couple different positions that I now understand. Yeah, I did Pilates day before yesterday. So, oh, ow, my leg. Free pose. They use so many specific names for all the moves, and I'm just, they're like, cool. I always pick a mat that's kind of close to the instructor so I can keep my eyes out on what they're doing, because otherwise I'm so lost. But there's definitely people in my hot yoga classes that know every single move blindfolded. They just hear the name and they like rapidly switch into that position. Meanwhile, I'm there like with one arm out and stuff, and I'm just there like awkwardly stumbling into the next position. So that's basically my life. So the only difference that I know of in between hot yoga and regular yoga is that you do hot yoga in a heated room. So the room is hot. So you get in there and you're already sweating, and then you do yoga in there, and it's apparently supposed to be really good for you. And regular yoga, you just do yoga. Yeah. That's basically the gist. And I used to sauna almost every day as a kid living in Finland. Yeah. But I really enjoy. Big fan of hot yoga. Yeah, or if you just do it in India in the summer, it's just automatically hot yoga. I have a lot of friends from India. My ex is actually, I guess, a yogi. Like, he had the certification in yoga or something, and he used to do yoga all the time. Literally in our dorm rooms, and we joked about it at some point. It's like, it's literally just... It's just yoga. And I just think that's really funny. As far as I know, not currently, no. Does it purely for health. But people do it unironically just for health benefits all the time. I do it way more as a workout than as a stretching thing. Yeah. I think it's really good for staying toned. And it's fun. I enjoy dynamic activities. I have no idea, Heffalump. No idea. I love basketball. I love playing basketball. Basketball is probably my favorite sport to play. Oh yeah, it makes sense, Christian. I probably do it in a... You cannot meditate in my yoga classes. That's what I'm trying to say. They're constantly moving. But I love playing basketball. Oh my gosh, that clip! That clip is back! Also, you never really want to play F6. I mean, this guy might know some theory that I don't, but typically I do not recommend beginners playing F6. Catsko's always judging. Always. Aw, Catsko is so cute. Okay, so I have this check here, and it's gonna make him not be able to castle. And that's actually another thing that you guys want to keep an eye out on. King safety is huge. One of the principles of the opening is to control the center, develop your pieces, and then castle as quickly as you can. So being able to stop your opponent from castling is huge. He's just chilling. I have no favorite basketball players. I strongly prefer playing than I do watching any type of sport. If I am ever watching a sport, I'd rather just be doing it. So, the only time I really watch sports these days is if friends are watching or something like that. Or I watch highlight reels. I would say there's no set number, but typically a pawn, for example, to prevent castling is pretty solid. I would say I'm more or less just indifferent about most pro athletes. Now, if you ask me about esports athletes, that's not how I feel about concerts, but I still do not plan on going to many. I mean, I can easily tell you Faker is my absolute favorite esports athlete. Oh, I have to say Joe Burrow, I guess. Even though he's out for the season. Sad days. That doesn't mean I don't keep up somewhat with sports. I just don't actively watch with my own two eyes every single second of games. I still very loosely try to be aware. Somewhat. Yeah. Joe was on the Bengals. Well, he still is on the Bengals. He's just out for the season as far as I know. Kitty cats. Very sad stuff. But it was nice playing with him. Yeah, I believe torn ACL. I don't want to make up his injury, so I apologize in advance if that's wrong, but... Thanks for the gifted subs. Appreciate that. Thank you. Guys, if you're getting gifted sub from Dynasty, please make sure you're thanking them. Thanks so much for the 10 gifted, guys. Thank you. You guys are generous tonight. Appreciate it a lot. Oh! Even Katsuko appreciates it. He's coming down to say hi. He like gave a glance over at Kuromi and is asking himself, what is this? Who is this? Alright, I can't even pronounce that word, so... we're gonna just glance over that. Meta Tarso Phalangeal. Gosh. Medical words are so long. That's crazy. Oh my gosh, congratulations, Mickey. That's so cool. I've never seen 800 big blinds on Phenom. He hurt his toe. Thanks, Oro. I actually had night takes for a really nice little for a nice little win here, but I kept it a little too simple. I'm still gonna win this game, I say, knock on wood, but I definitely could have found that tactic. I should have found that tactic. That should have been an easy find for me, unfortunately. So this is a really good discovered attack by him, because he gets a pawn and wins this. Unfortunately for him, I don't think it's gonna matter too much, because I have two passed pawns here, and I'm 2 pawns. Being up 2 pawns is kind of nice. And he did not apply checks, captures, and threats. So I have a check into another check into back rank mate. Kind of nice. So yeah. At the end of the day, these are the type of tactics that you should be finding. So my opponent play rook takes a3, knight takes e7 would actually be an in-between move, and this is why you always look for checks, captures, and threats. And while Katsuko's not here... Ow, 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 my leg. I'm gonna show off the FLYQUEST jersey more! This is called an in-between move. So you get to make a move where your opponent has captured, you don't capture back instantly. Instead, you play something else, removing the defender in this case from this rook on A3, which is why you always think about checks, captures, and threats, because if you check somebody, they are forced to respond instantaneously. So after rook takes E7, you can just take on A3, and now you have a free rook. And you're obviously going to win the game. I was already winning the game, so I wasn't too worried about finding it, but hypothetically, if I was actually playing this game seriously, these are the type of things that I should be able to find. So yeah. Anyways, I'm just not worrying too much about this type of stuff on the speedruns. Because it just ain't that important. So, yeah. Yeah, definitely when you're actually winning. It just doesn't matter that much. But, it should. I did say we're not trying to play optimally, but you still want to find the easy tactics. So now we're playing in against a 1255, who is actually a little higher rated than us. I mean, obviously here, typically we're a lot higher rated than them, but here. So what you want to do when you're playing against somebody higher rated is, once again, do not let them eat your pizza. Right, guys? Never, ever, ever give your opponent even a crust. Not even a crust. You just want to take everything that you possibly could. So here we're going to just take this bishop. And then we're going to go for this. I don't believe I have, Christian. I don't believe I have. The opponent is a hustler. I don't know what the relevance for that would be. But now we're going to take a crust. Oh, you mean if... No, I still don't get it. So now they might want to push e4. If they want to push e4, we say no. Oh, that's cool. Have not met them yet, but hopefully I'll be meeting them in the future. One day, I'm sure I will meet everybody on FlyQuest. If he needs pizza. Well, in chess, you take what is given to you. Always. Always, always, always. Thanks, Turkey, for the tier 1. Appreciate it. Welcome to the pool party. Thank you, thank you. We might, Kubriz, we might. We'll see how our trades go. And then after some trading, we might play more poker later tonight, but... we're gonna be hopping on to Tradeify very, very soon. So... yeah, I have not read a chess book in over 10 years, probably. Okay, not quite. That's an exaggeration. Probably in 9 years. I think the last time I read a chess book, I was probably 16. Maybe. I'm also not sure if I ever actually read a chess book. I kind of glanced at them. And shuffled pages. And wrote notes down to convince my parents that I was reading them. And would play positions out on the chessboard if my parents ever entered the room. To once again give the illusion that I was reading the book. So maybe that's why I stopped improving. But hey, anyways, yeah, let's say I read all the books. Let's say I've read like 40 chess books in my life or something. Yeah, definitely part of the reason why I never became a full grandmaster, but that's okay. Life is so great for that. Hello, Tradeify! Welcome to the channel! We're doing very well tonight. We have gained some rating in our speed run. It's not a very fast speed run, but so far we are lost less, which is good, which is at least good. I believe when you click the link for Tradeify, the first one that is, you're automatically applying the code. That's what I'm understanding it to be. But please let me know if that's actually not correct. But from my understanding, if you just click the link, you're getting 30% off. And make sure you're signing up for the 50k growth account. I will show all of this on stream very soon. After this game, we're hopping on to Tradeify. My opponent's playing extremely well, by the way. Extremely, extremely well. They have not lost any pieces. In fact, all they have done is lost a pawn. They're even being aggressive. Oh, you do? Oh, got it. Okay. Oh, it's on the promo code. Now I know where it is. It's on the checkout screen, I think. Yeah. When you're checking out, where it says discounts and stuff. So my opponent's going very aggro because they're aware that they are losing on time. Probably. Well, maybe they're not aware, but they're just going for it, which is great. Bro has been playing great. Bro has played spectacularly so far tonight. This is probably one of the better players we have faced tonight. This would be a player that I would assume on a good day is way over 1255. The only thing they did was sacrifice a bishop intentionally, which is very different from blundering a bishop. You can clearly tell they had a plan with that bishop sack, and it's good. So good stuff. He beat you in the pools today? Damn. It's okay, Corbin. I'm getting revenge for you. Any special activities? Well, we do an event called Flex Friday once a week. Well, once a week is a stretch now. But we do an event called Flex Friday where we pick a best game for $50. Next week it's going to be for $100 actually, and then the worst game gets $25. So I would say that's kind of the closest, but I'm not doing game review there. I'm just trying to judge how interesting your game is. So I wouldn't say I'm like actually analyzing anything. For that, you'd have to book a lesson or consulting session with me, which I would not necessarily recommend. Unless you can get me to walk for Versace at Fashion Week. But yeah. Speedrun was really cool. So yeah, I hope this was educational for some of you guys, and if it wasn't, don't worry about it. We'll get to a rating where it will maybe be educational for you, and then if you don't care about the educational aspect of it either, that's totally fine. Hope you had fun. We are going to be jumping into Tradeify now. In exchange for having me walk for Versace at Milan Fashion Week, I will go over as many games of chess. Okay, no, there should be a limit on that. I will be your personal consultant and coach for chess. For, let's see, 10 hours. 10 minutes? Well, it's probably less than 10 minutes. It's probably like 5 minutes of screen time on Versace, if I got to walk Versace. Anyways. Okay, cool. So we are going to be swapping over to Tradeify. And are my lips natural? I guess I do have Ask Me Anything in the stream title. Yes, they are. I used to get bullied for my lips when I was a kid. They actually haven't gotten bigger since I was a kid. And if you look at my childhood pictures, I looked like a pufferfish. Because I've just naturally had. Also, the other reason why I have big lips is they're constantly swollen. Sorry, this is TMI. Because I bite all the skin off. Nobody asked. But there is no skin on my lips. You're welcome. Natural Botox, exactly, if you bite all your skin off. No, they're not even chapped. It's just a bad... I use moisturizer, I use everything. I just, it's an OCD thing. Don't worry about it. Yeah, anyways. Yeah. Okay, sorry. Tradeify. over to Tradeify. It is what it is. It's really fine. It's not a big deal at all. Did you know, fun fact, your skin grows back really, really, really fast on your lips. And also your inner mouth is like, your saliva is like one of the fastest healing things. That's why when you have cold sores and stuff, it's a very different pace of healing from having a cut. Fun body facts. Okay, so we are going to be hopping over to Tradeify. I do need 1 minute to get everything perfectly set up. That is why animals lick their wounds, because you have something. That's why, yeah. That's why animals lick their wounds. You got something in your saliva that actually helps you out with all that. Okay, so for today, if you are tuning in just now, we are going to be doing a giveaway with Landforge PC and Tradeify at the link. We'll pin it for now. And we're going to explain everything today. But the gist of it is you get 1 entry if you're just entering. Everybody is guaranteed at least 1 entry. If you actually end up deciding to get a Tradeify account with us, PC giveaway on Tradeify. If you actually end up I don't even know what category to put myself in. I guess it's just chatting. It should be just chatting. You called FlyQuest yesterday? Yep, today we're on FlyQuest. How awesome is that? Cool. Okay. So you guys are going to be able to see this. We're actually going to have an expert hop on very soon. But just for a really quick overall highlight of what this week is going to look like, is we are going to be taking on a challenge to hit 9K in our growth account. So I am personally doing prop trading over here, where it is going to be simulated. You'll see it in a second. It's really cool. It's got all these candlesticks and stuff. I'm gonna sign in off screen so you guys can't see all my sign in information. But this is sort of what Tradeify looks like. And then once I'm not guaranteed to complete this, by the way. I'm not guaranteed to get to 9K. I have unlimited time to get to 9K, but for the purposes of our stream, we're gonna try to get there in 4 days. So, Tradeify is a prop trading platform, and also Tradeify is saying if you cannot enter the giveaway, please stand by. I've seen some questions about that. So this is going to be really cool. We're going to have experts coming on every single day to help answer my questions and your questions if you're confused about futures trading. That's what we're going to be doing here. I'm going to be running 5 different accounts. 2 of them are going to be mine. 1 of them is going to be an expert account. So we'll have the expert basically do that account 100%. 1 of them is going to be controlled by chat. One of them is going to be controlled by chat. And then we're going to do little polls for you guys, whether to buy or to sell. And don't worry, this is actually not going to be real money right this second. But hypothetically, if I get to 9K and pass this whole challenge, it would be with real money. And you can get paid out without using any of your own money. So, and then we're also going to use ChatGPT for one. But yeah, so right now these are going to be demo accounts. So this is all simulated funding right this second, but Tradeify does have real money. Can you do it? You can't do it. Well, sorry, no, you cannot link like a bank account to Tradeify. That's kind of what you're asking. You can buy an account that gives you access to a certain amount of money. If you want to look at all the different pricing for different types of accounts. We're going to be starting out with the 50K. This is going to be the one, this is the lightning. Sorry, we're gonna, oh, shoot, sorry. At least there wasn't, That's why I said I need to take it off screen. At least there wasn't a password leak on that one. Oh, you mean my own personal money? We're not that cool yet. So, this is... Let me log in and make sure that you guys cannot access. Okay, here it is. All right, are you guys ready for this? It looks pretty cool. It looks pretty cool. So basically, you don't own the actual asset, and you trade a contract whose price tracks the asset is essentially how this works. And essentially, if you're trying to sell, you expect the price to fall. And if you're trying to buy, you're expecting the price to rise. So this is it. Futures lets you control a large contract value with a relatively small amount of capital. And that's kind of how Tradeify does it, which is why you can buy an account and they will give you a certain amount of money, but you have to pass the exams first, because otherwise you will just be losing money and they'll just be losing money. And the market data you see right now, as Tradeify is mentioning, is all completely real. But right now we're using simulated funds. The money up here is not real. So this would basically be the equivalent of betting on whether or not your opponent is going to lose a queen, or whether or not they're going to win your queen. If you think your opponent is going to lose their queen, you should be putting $10 on, I'm going to win this queen. But they haven't lost their queen yet. If you think you're about to lose the queen, and let's say you're not allowed to throw, let's say you're not allowed to like throw your queen, right? You have to be like, okay, so my opponent, so I'm gonna probably lose my queen because I'm a bad chess player. Not saying that you are, but let's just say you are confident you're gonna lose your queen. You can put $10, or you can say like, hey, I'm gonna lose my queen. So when I lose my queen, give me 10. It's more like predicting, I would say. Because there's a lot of math and a lot of strategy and a lot of statistics that you're going into here, which you guys are gonna see very, very soon when we actually have our guest expert coming on in a moment. So yeah, insurance I think is another term you could use. Basically you're speculating on the price of future contracts. Does that make sense? Predicting, speculating, betting on price movement, a guess pert, if you will. I like that. But yeah, if you guys have any exact questions, so yeah. And also, we're gonna make sure that all of you guys are able to enter the giveaway. We're aware that there are some issues, but when it does come through, I'll let you guys know again. We're fixing everything. We are giving away a PC, a very, very, very good PC, by the way, in collaboration with Landforge. And there is going to be one entry if you enter normally, but if you sign up using code NEMO on Tradeify for a growth account, which is the simulated funds one, but if you pass, you get the funded one. You get 25 points for into the giveaway, and if you pass your evaluation, if you pass the exams, you would get 1,000 points, which basically guarantees you the PC, unless you get really unlucky, which can happen. So you're not guaranteed. But yeah. Finance thread? How many people here do finance? For those of you who don't know, my double major university, not related to finance necessarily, was actually, I was doing a double major in economics and math with a stats minor. So we're going full circle, multiple ways. Yeah. Lots of people are interested in money. Okay, fair enough. Fair enough, we can have a finance channel on Discord if you guys want. Cool. So we are going to be hopping on call with Nick from Team Tradeify, who is gonna jump on and give us some both expert advice, and also we're gonna have, so here, I guess it doesn't matter if I show off my accounts, I hope, because you guys can see the numbers up here. I think that's fine, right? Please let me know if I need to hide that. But we have 5 accounts, so once again, I have them numbered here because they're just numbers. We're gonna have one that is going to be a high-risk one. Okay, good. They're gonna be a high-risk one. There's gonna be one that's a little bit more consistent, as in just going for sort of guaranteed returns. You guys are gonna have literally chat votes for one, chat picks, and then we're gonna have one for the experts. So Nick is also going to be making the executive decisions today on one of the accounts, and then we're gonna give ChatGPT a chance. So yeah, it's cool. Let me let the cat out, and then I'm gonna call Nick. Oh, I love that, Queggles. I love that. Goodbye, kitten. I'll see you later. Okay. Let me call on Discord. How many fields do you have?
Hello, hello. How you doing?
Hello. How's it going?
It is going well. Am I on stream right now?
I believe they can hear you. I hope. Yeah, I think they can hear you. I'm getting your camera on right this second.
Awesome, awesome. Let's do it.
Okay, cool. All right, chat can hear him. Awesome.
I like being called a professional.
Yes, you have. Might you not be a professional? Is there something we need to...
No, I mean, I'll take it. I'll take the professional status.
Okay, cool. You're certainly more professional than, well, actually, I don't know if it's true about everybody in chat, because we certainly might have some pro traders here, but we are trusting you to give us advice on both how to execute trades, period, how the best strategy in a nutshell, and also you're going to be controlling one of these accounts entirely today.
Ooh, okay, I like that.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, I mean, I could dive into a pretty common strategy that I think most people will be able to follow. It's like 3 steps. It's basically like your strategy is made up of 3 conditions. If you meet all 3 conditions, then you take a trade.
Right.
That sound good?
That sounds good.
All right.
Should
Am I
I
able
share-
to share my screen or no?
Oh yeah, you can share your screen for sure.
Okay, cool.
Might be easier. Oh, the camera just got really small though. Okay,
Oh,
that's
no.
all right. You're not gonna be on. They won't be able to see your face for a bit, but they will have your screen.
Okay, cool. All right, nice. So let's get into it. So this is a common tool application. It's called TradingView. It's just a nice UI to look at. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna look for 3 things. One is a higher level sweep. So we're gonna basically examine the market, take one level and mark it out. So just a horizontal line. And then once we have that level marked out, we're going to look for price to sweep that level. So what that looks like is an example from today, which I even traded. So this blue section here, this represents the overnight and pre-market. So the New York session is not open during this time. The black section here means that the market is open. So this is like the New York Stock Exchange. Market opens at 8:30 Eastern and closes at 4:30 p.m. Eastern, 8:30 a.m. So first part of this strategy, we're looking
Sorry,
at
I'm just
an
gonna
hourly candle.
cut you off there really quick. So for everybody
for
who
it.
is tuning in and might not be aware, we're not trading stocks. Just
Right.
this is futures. Just for
I
everybody.
think the easiest way to explain futures is, so like the NASDAQ is a representation of the largest tech stocks. So they call them the Mag 7, the Magnificent 7. It's stocks that you're familiar with, like Nvidia, Microsoft, Apple, Google, Amazon, Meta, and Tesla. If they all collectively are going up, the NASDAQ goes up. If they're going down, the NASDAQ goes down. So most people commonly trade the NASDAQ NQ just because it's the most volatile. So if you want to be aggressive, this is the future. This is the indice that you want to trade. Not to sound like a degenerate, but if you do want to, you know, get in some high volatility, this is the one. So looking here, the market opens at 8:30 a.m. Central time for me. Sorry, it's 9:30 a.m. Eastern. So what I look at is this hourly candle from 8 to 9 a.m. So that's 30 minutes before the open, and then the bell will ring at 8:30, and then 30 minutes after the open. So that's like the most volatile session of the day, or the most volatile part. So I take this candle, and what I do is I mark the high and the low. So this is what this is giving me, or what this is telling me, is if you're not familiar with candles, the solid part of the candle is called the body, and then these lines are called wicks. So what it represents is in the body, it opens at the bottom of the body because it's a green candle, so it ended higher. It traded as far down as the bottom of this wick, and it traded as far up as the top of the wick. So the wicks just represent the range, right? And then the body is where it opens and where it closes. Okay. Are we following? Is that making sense? I think it's pretty high
I
level.
think I get it. Does chat get it?
Chat, does that make sense? The candles. A candle just represents the range that the market trades within a certain period of time.
Keep Peppo G.
So if that
guys,
makes
Peppo
sense.
G. Yeah, I think
If
they
that
get
makes
it.
sense for you.
Yeah, I think
Alright.
I think candles themselves make a lot of sense. You
Yeah,
know, it
okay.
just shows you sort of where it's going. But
Exactly. So like we see this hour. So this is just an hour. So 8 to 9. So I mark the high and the low. What I want to look for is when price starts trading on that next hour, do we sweep the top or the bottom? So a common strategy, one that gives you the most return, is a reversal. So you have, you know, prices going up for a period of time. We're going to look for the price to drop, and we want to catch it on the drop. So that's what the strategy namely looks at. So we marked out the high. That's step one. Now we can get a little bit more into a detailed view, which is the 3-minute chart. So now every candle that we're looking at here represents 3 minutes of time in the market. Okay, so we marked out the high, and what we're looking at here is that the market, the NQ price swept over this high, right? So we traded up, we tapped it, we see a little bit of resistance, we come back down, we go back up, and now we're just chopping up on the high.
this is something chess players are really good at, because we have these things called evaluation bars in chess, which shows you the valuation, like the how well your position is going. And
Ooh, I like that.
yeah, at the end of the game, chess.com gives you an like overall game graph. And let me just tell you, a lot of our games look like this. It goes up, it goes down, it goes up, and goes down.
Oh, that's awesome.
Yeah.
That's
Here,
really
though,
cool.
guys, you are getting the chance to make a prediction on whether or not it's going to keep going down or whether or not it's going to keep going up. That's essentially what we're doing here.
Exactly. So what we have now is we have this higher level, we sweep it. Now the second thing that we look for is called a fair value gap, and then we kind of talked about it a little bit earlier, but the best way to explain a fair value gap is just a gap between candles. Okay, so we have this candle here, that the high, the top of this candle, I mark out, and then we have the next candle that plays. Now the third candle in this series, it's always a series of 3. So you mark out the high of the first candle or the low, and then the high or low of the third, right? So now what we see here is we have a gap. So in the first candle, we have the high right here, and then we moved up. And now in the third candle, we have the bottom. And so there's a gap right here. There's no overlap between all 3 of these candles. So I see this gap, and I mark it out with this little box because it's just a little easier for me to see. So now we call this a fair value gap. So this is just going to represent where price will be trading and if we're going to see support or resistance. Okay, so now we take out the high, that level we marked earlier, and now we have this fair value gap. And so with the fair value gap, it looks like, and you can almost see it, like as we come back down, price tends to trade within this gap. And so what we end up seeing is once we get candles closing below this fair value gap, we would expect this zone to now be resistance. So what happened is, and this very easy, I think this is you can even do just a 2-step trading strategy, right? Higher time frame, fair value gap. Sweep this level, we have a gap, and now we take a short. And why do we do that? It's because this level is now showing us that price will no longer go higher. So then this tool that I'm going to use just marks out what we would risk. So shorting is just selling something you don't have. We sell. We now put our stop, which means the max that we're willing to lose is just your max loss. And then you target something like the low of the day or what we marked out earlier. So we had that hour candle that we marked the high and the low. We entered into a short, and then we set the profit target where you're going to close your position at the low of the day. And it's a 100-point trade, which if you take it on just one mini on the NASDAQ is $2,000. So just like that, you watch something play out, 2 conditions that are met, you short, and then you let a trade play and it's $2,000. And you do that with 5 Tradeify accounts and you made $10,000.
There you go.
That's pretty much it. You can get, there's like a
Sounds
third step to
simple.
it. Yeah, I mean, it almost is. Like you watch the market all day, and we see successful traders. If you're patient, which I think chess is like a great link to trading. Like if you are patient and you evaluate the market and you wait for the right opportunity, you wait for things to align and it follows your strategy, it is simple. You know, it's not overly complicated if you learn and you stay consistent. But when you see people that start to, lose consistency and they start looking at a candle and they're like, I think this is gonna go higher, I'm just gonna full port, which means like max contracts long, then you lose. But it really is, at the end of the day, it is simple. So you have the higher time frame, we have this gap between candles, and then if you one step further, it's a divergence. And I think this part gets a little complicated, but the ES is the S&P 500. I think everybody's kind of aware of like what that is. I think most people probably invest in the S&P. So if there's divergence between the S&P and the NASDAQ, so at the same time, the NASDAQ is going further down while the S&P is going further up. When you have that divergence, you wouldn't expect, based on the theory, that the NASDAQ would go back up and that ES or that the S&P would go higher. So then those 3 give you a very strong probability of the short playing out, of your position playing out. So it's really just a game of, it's a numbers game. It's just probability. You look for something that gives you the edge and then you play it. And does it win all the time? No, but you ideally want to win more and you want to be able to risk less. So like this is almost a 4R trade. So you basically be risking 100 to make 400.
We talked a little earlier on call, that chat you guys weren't involved on, about how you're aiming for, what was it, a 60% win rate, or
yeah, I mean,
for like
so
safe...
it kind of depends.
Yeah.
So like I know very successful traders that they win 30% of the time, but they hit trades that they're making 6 times what they're risking. Right. So then you are profitable, because if you risk $100, but you're making $600 and you're only winning 30 to 40% of the time, if that math adds up, then you are profitable. But like, it's to each their own. So some people will risk a lot more to make less. So they have to be profitable 80% of the time, and then they're overall profitable. Or you can have someone their win rate is 50%. They go for 2 times their money every single trade, and overall they're profitable.
We have another
It's very
question.
interesting seeing strategies.
There's a ton of strategies out there, just like in chess. And I think one of the other questions I also had earlier, which now someone's asking in chat, is what if you don't get a good candle? What if we don't get this fair value?
You don't trade.
Yeah.
Not trade. That is such a good question.
Patience.
Because it is all patience. It is such a patience game. If you can't wait for your setup, then you need to learn the discipline to waiting for the setup. Because if you don't, that's how people blow accounts.
Yeah. So how would this strategy fare against just purchasing and holding a futures position?
That's a good question. So if you there's some people I've seen have done it. So with our accounts, you can't hold throughout the weekend or overnight. So it's a little bit difficult to do it in that sense. But if you were trading your own money, that is a long term. It's just like buying and holding stock, right? So like if you bought and held, I mean, if you go back on a daily chart, to make this easier here. So like if you wanted to buy, you'd have to be willing to hold through some serious loss. So like if you bought where we're at today, right? And you bought one mini, every point that the NASDAQ moves, it's $20 that you will win or lose. So if you're going to just over the long term buy and hold, which is fine because the market always goes up at some, may pull back, but it will go back up. Then that's called DCAing. It's dollar cost averaging. So you can do that during the day. We see people do this all the time. So an example of this would be, all right, if we got into the short early, like let's say we saw, and it's common, like you see a series of candles going up, you think, okay, what goes up must come down. Then you go into a short, you just don't have a stop. Like it's either blow the account or you make all your money. Then what happens is as you let the trade play out, if you're in a loss and you add another into your position, so if you were -1, now you're -2, your average will just go up higher.
Got it.
So now instead of, I mean, it's pretty much it. Like your average is higher, so it doesn't need to come back down as much to be break even. So the more you average into it, the higher your average, and then now you're in profit right away. But the negative to that is if it keeps going against you, it doesn't have to go much further before you lose your account.
I hope that answered chat's question. Okay, so we're going to try to implement this now, which is, I believe,
Ooh,
10
okay.
times harder than just sitting here. No, sorry, 10 is not the number I was looking for. 1,000 times harder. So once again, Tradeify does have simulated funded accounts. We are going to be diving into this, not with 150K of our own dollars, not 150K of Tradeify's dollars, but rather 150K simulated dollars. So
yes.
I'm gonna share my screen over here for you, Nick.
Yeah, let's do it.
Let me see. I think it's this one. Let me know if you see it.
Yes.
Okay, cool.
All right.
Awesome. And oh, here it is, corrupt. I believe there was another question in the chat earlier from Gamantanka who was asking about how you get your funds to work or something. So let me know if you're still here and ask the question again. I'm sorry I missed it earlier. Let me know if you can see this.
As in, I can see your chart.
You can see my screen, right? Like I'm sharing on Discord.
Yeah, I can see
Okay,
your screen.
okay,
Yeah.
cool. Sometimes there's just a little glitch. Okay, so once again, this is 150K, not real money. We have 5 accounts here that we are currently in control of. Chat gets to pick one, and that's going to be this one over here. But for now, we're gonna have Nick run us through how to make some more aggressive trades right over here.
I like it. Okay. All right. So I think this is a good one that we can take. So you're on, I think if you go back to that 1 minute chart that you're on, it's easier to represent. So what we'll do is if you scroll in your mouse wheel so you can minimize the candles a little bit and get a more overall view. What you're looking at here is it's a common trading pattern. So if you move the chart just a little bit down so that you can see the whole bottom range. Okay.
Yeah.
So now go to the top left of your chart where you see that little line and you'll select the line tool. It's on the top left of the chart.
Oh, this one,
down.
yeah, the drawing tool.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, so then take just the regular line. And now at the very bottom, the lowest candle that you see there. So it's like 24,809.
Yeah. Oh, I did not draw the line. I should just take a.
The regular line. So then, yeah, go ahead and that works right there.
And then just draw it.
No, so then now you'll take that line and you basically follow that trend that goes up. That upward trend. Yeah. So now draw it on. Now leave it to the bottom of that candle you're on right there. Yes. Perfect. Okay. So that is what we're looking at, is basically the bottom of this trend line. So if you actually take that bottom part of the line and move it to the even lower candle.
Even lower. Is this not the lowest candle? Sorry. Oh, this one over here.
On your
you
left. No, like, can you still see my screen in the Discord?
I cannot. 1 second. I don't actually have a good way of popping in between them. Oh yeah, I do see it. Sorry.
Okay, so like, see how like my line's on this candle that is at 7:01
I
central
didn't
for
see
me?
this one. I thought it was.
Boom.
I don't
Yep.
know. Yeah.
No, it's all good. So
Literally-
you see how like kind of every time the price comes back to that level, it bounces back up. So we're kind of forming this trend.
Yeah.
It can't ever go below and continue. So now you would. This is it's a little bit of a funky pattern now, but what you would do is the same thing for the top of that trend. So you take another line, and now on the same candle that you put the bottom line, mark the top, and then put it on the next highest candle at the very end. So some of it, the candle, yeah, just like that.
Okay.
So kind of so this is what you call a flag, right? So if
Sorry,
you zoom
someone
out,
just said y equals mx plus b, and I just got such major flashbacks to my first year stats class. That was just really funny.
Oh gosh, I don't
I
want the
had to-
PTSD.
I had to read that one out loud. Yeah, but sorry, please go ahead.
No, all good, all good. So now if you take your mouse and put it against the y-axis, oh gosh, the y-axis with the numbers and scroll.
Okay, sorry, wait. What was the bring our mouse to the y-axis?
Yeah, so go hover it over the numbers on the y-axis chart all the way on the right where you see like 24,800.
Oh, these.
No, your right side, sorry. There you go. All right, so now scroll down, should be. Yeah, so keep doing that. Okay, perfect. So now this is a good way to visualize it. Draw another line, and you're gonna go from the very bottom candle that we've been marking and go left to the top of like before the move down. So go ahead and mark. Yes, exactly. Perfect. Okay. So this is called a bear flag. All right. So this is, we have imagine the pole being that line going down, and then we drew that like channel, and that's the flag. So the inverse of that would be a bull flag. A bull flag means that we're going to keep going up. A bear flag would signify that we're going to come down.
Interesting.
what-
okay. I do
Exactly.
know those
So, like-
terms. We should all know those terms, guys. Bear and
Perfect.
bull.
So now, like bear flags, and they don't work every time. It's just a probability thing. Like you would expect price to break below that bottom trend and then continue down. And it could invalidate, and it could, we could pump up to all-time highs. But this would be a position where you would take a short and you would hold it with the intent that it's going to continue down. Now, it's not highest probability because as you see a little bit earlier on your 820, we broke above that trend line, but we didn't continue. So it's called a failed breakout. And then we just came right back into the trend. So if you wanted to trade a pattern, an Asia session is typically a little difficult because it's super slow, like we're watching right now. And there's no setup that I would typically take like strategy wise, but if we want to play a little high risk and like a common strategy, when you see a bear flag, you would take a short when we're inside this bear flag. So you can go ahead and hit sell market 3.
All right.
Order filled.
Boom.
Order filled.
Oh, that sound gives me PTSD sometimes. I won't lie.
I assume
then
you turned that
now-
off by now. I find it
Oh
fun.
yeah, I've turned that off real fast.
Okay, I like it.
It's fun. It's fun. So now what you're gonna look to do is, it doesn't have this option on Tradeify that you're looking at, but it does on Project X, which is another platform that we have.
Mhm.
So you'd mark out really what you're willing to risk. So then if you want it to be higher risk, you would risk you're in a 150K account, you may risk like $2,000, right?
Okay.
And so, but then you would want to make at least $2,000 to make it worth it. Because you're thinking overall, if you place 10 trades and you win 6 of them, you want to be profitable. So you don't, you want to be able to risk enough, but you need to make more. I mean, that's pretty common, but in trading, it's harder than you think. So for your scenario, if you wanted to risk $2,000, you would now set a buy limit at 28,000 or 24,856.
And I do that on the
I'll do it on the Dom.
Oh, sorry.
So the Dom, what you're looking at, the Dom is it can be a little weird because if you right or left click, it sets a different order.
Oh.
And I actually don't ever use it, so
okay.
I think it's left. But so on the chart, if you go to 24,855, 56,
2,485. Oh wait, 55.
Yeah, you were up there.
Okay, this seems very high up.
Wait, not 85, 55.
Ah,
there you go.
Okay, yep.
Yeah, so if you left click and then hit buy 3, what that'll do is, yeah, left or right, it's fine.
Okay.
That chart's pretty easy to use, or at least it's not like a super strict. But so now what happened is if price gets up to that point, it'll close your position and you lost $2,000. Now you'd want to do the inverse of it. So ideally the bear flag actually works out and we do dump, which we're getting a little pump and that's not good because we just entered. But what you would do is then at about 24,790 hit, 790, you would put another buy 3.
Okay, got it.
So this is just a 1-to-1. You're risking 2,000 to make 2,000. And the beauty of the trading now is that you just let it ride, and then you see how it plays out. So if you want to be more aggressive, what you would do is then add more into your position. So you'd add another 3, and then you would just move your stop, which is what's higher, and you'd move your TP, your take profit. You'd move them closer together because you still only want to risk or profit 2K.
That makes a lot of sense. So basically, I'm showing I have a bigger tolerance for risk, and if I had less of a tolerance for risk, I would just put it closer. Yeah, that makes a lot of sense. As for everybody coming in here, as a reminder, this is simulated. This is not real money. We're not losing $300 right now. Yes,
that's the beauty of trading prop firms like Tradeify, is that you don't have to. The most you're risking is the $100 to few $100 that you paid for the account, with the ROI being you could take a $2,000-$3,000 payout.
Yeah, do you actually mind like explaining that to chat on how the growth accounts versus the funded accounts work?
Yeah, so our advanced and growth accounts, they both start as a challenge account. And so like what you're looking at with the 150K, you need to make $9,000 in profit to pass the challenge. Throughout the challenge and the funded account, there's simulated funds. So when you trade, you're not actively putting equity into the market. It's always simulated. So what it's doing is it's following real orders that are happening when you trade, but you're not actually putting money into the market. So when you have a challenge account, if you profit 9,000, like on your account, if you profit 9,000, then you convert that challenge to a funded account, and then you start back over at 150K. Now, if you make the minimum, which I want to say is 156K, you can request a $2,500 or $3,000 payout and then continue trading. And you do that consecutively. You can request a payout about every 4 days if you're profitable and consistent, and continue to do that over the course of a few weeks, months, whatever it may be. But then while you're in the funded stage, you can earn payouts. You just can't earn payouts when you're in the challenge stage.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
Yeah.
Yeah, so for the... Oh, sorry, Tradeify. I will give you permission here as well. I'll mod you right now so you guys can put in links. Yeah, got banned. Sorry about that. Apologies. But I was answering a question and now I've just kind of lost though. There was a question about do you have to pay to do the growth account? So the base growth account is, I believe, $139, and then you get a 30% discount if you use AkaNemsko. And once we get the giveaway link fully set up, so everybody's able to enter, you also get 25 entries for making that account. And if you pass the challenge, you get 1,000 entries. Compared to somebody who, if they did not get signed up at all, they would only get 1. So yeah, you can get a PC.
I think I need to enter.
Yeah. So there's a few rules. Yeah, go for it. Let's see you do it too. Love to see that. So here we're just sitting on this for a bit, right? This is just kind of...
Yeah, and like that's the tough part with the Asia session. So like, you know, for stream purposes, like you could just average into this position. So you'd sell another 3. Asia session just moves slow, and we're kind of getting a little bit of this bear flag breakout. But yeah, I mean, like you just sit and watch, and like sometimes trades can take hours depending on what you're trading, what time of day you're trading. But the beauty of it is that you set and forget, really.
That's, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. Tradeify has also mentioned we're giving away 10 free accounts every single day to people who sign up using the link. So if you guys have not signed up, there's going to be 10 free ones that are given out, which means, yeah. That's pretty crazy.
Yeah, and I think too, what's that?
70 million people were paid in the last year, or I guess accounts were paid in the last year. That's insane.
What's crazy is it's like one of some of the biggest numbers amongst any of the firms. Like we had an expo in London Saturday, and it was pretty funny just being, you know, with people who have maybe never traded futures and explain to them, like in 1 year, we've paid out $70 million to traders, just like anybody that we were talking to.
Insane. Oh, sorry, that's $70 million paid. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh, wow. That's insane. Crazy numbers.
Yeah.
Sorry, I mean, I guess 70 million accounts would actually be more money, so 70 million does make a lot of sense.
Yeah.
But yeah, appreciate that. Okay, so this is what you would recommend. Oh, I accidentally did that. Well, that's okay. I'm gonna do the exact same thing now on the expert account, because, or unless you have a different recommendation, what you would personally do would be different.
What's that?
So one of my accounts, I have different experts coming on every single day to make trades on this account. So would you do something different? If, let's say this is you trading right now, your own money, you have $150,000 on the line, what would you do in this moment?
Oh gosh, I don't know. I wouldn't trade.
Damn.
I would not be trading. So I mean, that's the kind of the beauty of being able to trade money that's not yours, is you can kind of test out different strategies. So like I don't usually trade patterns like this. Like I said, the strategy I was going over earlier is more so what I play, and I only do it when the market is open during New York. So 8:30 a.m. my time, I trade for about 2 hours and I call it a day. Some people love trading the Asia session because it's easier for them to just place a trade and then go to sleep, and then they wake up and see if that trade worked out.
Makes sense.
But if I had 150K, I would not be touching this right now.
Damn.
At all.
But you would touch it at 6 p.m. or?
I would wait till the market opens the following morning, and then I would probably trade.
I see.
And even then, like I would risk a lot less. Like the hard part, if you risk your own money, which when I started trading futures, I did, but if you lose $1,000, like that mentally is like, oh, like I just lost a grand, and now you have to make that back.
Yeah.
But like here, if I lose $1,000, I'm not really concerned, because one, I can reset it if I continue to lose, or you know, I make it back and I'm good. But mentally, it's a massive difference trading your own capital versus trading sim.
That's why try out Tradeify, guys. And also, right now we're on the NASDAQ E-mini, but there are also oil. There's also gold.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sure there were some others that I have not yet explored, but we were recommended to mostly do NASDAQ because that's the one that apparently has more movement. So
yeah, and like you could trade oil, gold, silver, copper, wheat, like rice. Like you could, it's everything. You can trade everything.
I gotta trade some rice. That's amazing.
Like oil is fun to trade because like some of them are obviously more impacted by news events. Like the NASDAQ, somebody could tweet something and then it drops. But like oil, if there's any like if there's any tension in the world, oil will move drastically. Like you can, even over the last day, oil has dropped significantly. But yeah, some people love trading, you know, different indices. It's to each their own when it comes to trading completely.
Makes sense. Okay. So I'm gonna force you to make a pick here because you have to. That is the role of the expert on the stream. So what would the expert on this stream today do?
I would still short it. I would absolutely still short it.
Okay, so we're just gonna sell 3 right now.
Order filled.
Haha, order filled.
Oh gosh, the order filled.
Yeah.
Yeah, I still like the shorts.
Do you like
mostly
it enough
because, like,
to go more than 3, or is it still 3? All in, Nick. Come on. We do have the ability to reset our account, so I'm just letting you know. And this is not real.
Yeah, you can go into 6.
Okay, okay. Do we have a 12? Oh, sorry.
Do we have 12?
Order filled.
Yeah,
Hey,
6
sir,
I like.
thanks for the prime.
I do. Yeah, I do like the shorts. I mean, we've been, like, as you've seen over the past several days, we've just been at all-time highs. So, like, the market is making a new high almost every couple days.
Right.
So there's a better ROI for me to short. I'm looking more for shorts than I am for longs. So I'm full port shorts.
Your shorts are not doing very well right now.
No, my shorts are not doing very well right now.
All right. We will let this set. Okay, sounds good. I'm gonna
Bad debut.
Bad debut. Yeah. The experts are not doing great, guys. The experts are currently perhaps we'll have better luck on our own account. Wait, I have one more question here from, it was a username in yellow that I think asked something really interesting. Something about the percentage of success for somebody who tries a growth account. Like, what do you think people's, or like, what do you think people should end up at, I guess?
Man, it's a good question, but it's like, it's almost impossible to answer because it depends on how the person approaches trading.
Do you
like if you approach it?
No, I'm joking. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, like if you're gonna come in and gamble, like, and just kind of do what we're doing, where we're full porting shorts, then your odds of being successful are probably gonna be a little bit lower. But if you wait for your strategy, if you find a strategy and you learn it and you try to master it and you take your time, there are people that have gotten 3 to 4 accounts total and they're live traders, which is the very end of the game. Like when you do so well throughout simulated trading that Tradeify recognizes how well you're doing, we move you into a live account with real capital. So like we were talking about earlier, where you are now actually trading with real money in the market. So it's such a tough question, but it really is just completely dependent on if you're patient and disciplined enough.
Yeah. So if you guys want to give it a try, once again, you can sign up for the giveaway, which unfortunately I know is not working for everybody right now, but you do have the chance to win. We're giving out 10 accounts every single day. Tradeify is giving out 10 accounts every single day, and Landforge is also giving out a PC for, well, this is a little trading competition. Everybody is able to enter the giveaway itself, but people who complete the challenge get 1,000 entries. So I'm just letting you know. But yeah.
Sure is getting destroyed.
It is. Would you ever consider selling to cut back losses, or are we just here for the long time?
We're here for a good time, not a long time, but in my real strategy, yeah, like I'll have a predefined stop and I'll cut for a loss and then just look for a different trade.
Okay, got it.
But yeah, I mean, I still like the shorts. I still like it if we can hold. But yeah, I mean, that's basically what we just watched was a failed bear flag, and it just broke out and now is pumping. So unfortunate that was the probability of it. Yeah.
Okay, well, that was so this was our high risk choice and this was our expert choice. I'll let you go. Thank you very much, Nick, for hopping on and being our expert for today. Really appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. Appreciate you having me.
Yeah, thank you. All right, take care. Believe you also stream for Tradeify. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Yeah, Tradeify TV. We're live for like almost 6 hours a day now.
Yeah, if you guys want to learn about any other stuff. So yeah, we'll say bye to Nick. Thank you so much once again. I'm sure I'll see you.
All right, appreciate it. See ya.
Take care.
Oh, yeah.
Bye.
All right, you too. Bye.
Nick has been really, really helpful. Perhaps not for our immediate account. But, you know, in general, bro has been really helpful. And we really appreciate that. So this is, once again, simulated trading. If you guys have any specific questions, Tradeify is in the chat. We are actually now going to go over Check's notes because, once again, I can't name these accounts. I actually got very explicitly a warning that said, if you rename these accounts, they're not going to work. So I can't rename these accounts. So I'm keeping track of all of them on my notepad of which one is which. So this one is chats. Okay, so we're gonna do a little poll here for 2 minutes. Do we buy? What do we do, chat? This is your account. You guys are gonna get to control this the entire month. Sorry, the entire week. Buy, sell. Go. Oh, this might be 5 minutes. Oh no! Can I cancel this poll? Oh, this might be too long. I think this is actually okay. This is actually probably okay. NASDAQ. I should have specified. Specifically, E-mini NASDAQ. And then we'll do a poll after for whether or not, for how many we do. While you guys are voting on whether or not we buy and sell it, don't worry, the poll's going to be short in the future. This is a little too long. I just can't cancel it anymore. This is chats. I'm going to have another one that is going to be just my own decision over here. And I think this is a good time to buy. So we are going to buy.
Order filled. Order filled.
Order filled for 6 orders of E-mini NASDAQ. And then, wow, it's exactly 50-50 right now. Are you guys doing this on purpose? Or do we truly have half the chat thinking that this is a good time to buy and the other half thinking it's a good time to sell? I was gonna say, this poll is looking really rigged, guys. He said he would sell, but we already did that on both the one that we're doing a more aggressive strategy on, and we also are doing that on the experts one, which is this one, which is currently down 1.6, and then you guys are getting to vote on this one once we have a decision on whether we buy or sell. I'm going to give you guys a number that you guys can buy, a number to buy, and then we're gonna have one for ChatGPT. So for ChatGPT, what I am going to do, I haven't decided the best way to do this with ChatGPT, but since ChatGPT allows you to upload pictures, we're gonna send ChatGPT and this exactly from the last I guess hour. We're gonna send a screenshot of this and ask it whether or not it wants to buy or sell exactly 6. We're gonna keep the input relatively simple because I haven't tested this fully out on ChatGPT to see how it would do. And obviously don't take ChatGPT for like financial advice actually. I mean, look, I don't know what I'm supposed to legally say, but all right, here we go. I'm gonna pull up ChatGPT as well. Yeah, you do need a proper prompt, so we're gonna figure that out together too. You'd go all in right now? Great. This is not poker, guys. Okay. Hey, buddy. Should I buy or sell 6 E-mini NASDAQ right now. Okay. Once again, this is with simulated funds. I've said that multiple times. Maybe next time we'll have a disclaimer. This is Tradeify is prop. Oh. Wow, I didn't know it actually couldn't do that. Okay, so we're gonna infer from this a recent upward move, a breakout above a triangle pattern, but you still need to confirm trend strength yourself. I wonder what that means, guys. Okay, ask it for probabilities. Alright, we are not gonna ask it to do that because that's gonna confuse the heck out of me. What if I told you this is all simulated and not real money? Okay, but it's not telling me what I can actually do. Okay, so it's just refusing to tell me what it actually wants to do. Alright. Real simulated. You guys literally... Oh my gosh, chat. Did you really just all tie this? Did you just tie? Seriously? Okay. Please don't tie. You guys have to make a decision. We're gonna give you only 1 minute. Offer the market a draw. You guys can't possibly tie this. There's only 1 minute. Oh. I think the short is actually probably pretty decent. Wait, which one was my ChatGPT account again? Yeah, here's the 15-minute time frame. These are futures. You're looking at NASDAQ, essentially. Okay, if you guys tie again, I swear. Wait, this is not... Man, keeping track of all the accounts is actually a little difficult. Okay, chat's this one, and experts is this one. I'm just checking. Yeah, this is correct. This is the experts. This is the one that actually has my lines on it, so we already have the command in, so we're not too worried. Guys! I decide? Yeah, I agree. Number of votes should be hidden until the end. So you guys can't tie it. I mean... What do we do? Flip a coin? No, this is crazy. Alright, well... This is prop trading, Mustard, so this is at this current time, it's not even real money. What are the chances of it being twice? Yeah, I don't know. I guess we're vote with eyes closed. Okay, now you guys are just gonna do it though. Alright, should we flip a coin? I don't have any coins. I didn't plan for this. Here, we'll do an online coin flipper. We did a 1 minute. We did a 1 minute one. Okay. Here's a new poll for chat. Decide using a coin to decide. Heads for buy, tails for sell. Yes, no. You have to. I am forcing everybody here. This is a gratuitous coin. You guys are. There's nothing you can do here. You have to pick one. It just shows you which side you're gonna be on. So we're gonna flip. We're gonna flip a coin. We'll hold a little bit. No, this is just a coin flipper online. No, literally just a coin flipper. Just an online coin flipper. Chat just wants to tie. Chat just wants to see chaos. That's literally it. Well, the whole point of chat decides is that chat actually decides. Alright, we're flipping. Okay, drumroll! It is heads! Chat! You guys are going to collectively buy 6.
Order filled. Order filled.
Congratulations. You have just bought 6. We are currently down. Oh, we're actually not down on the expert one. Oh no, that's not the expert one. This is the expert one. Wow. The expert one is actually currently up. Oh, I lied. Well, I mean, it's moving so fast, so you guys are now officially rich. Yeah, your palms better be sweaty because you guys have $2,000 something on the line. Oh no, sorry, that's a lie. You have like $1,200 or something on the line. But yeah. Okay, so we now just need ChatGPT. That's for the 89. This is not really Wall Street, but that's okay. Anyway, this is futures trading, guys. Futures. Quit while they're ahead. It's true. Chat, do you guys want to sell? You guys are currently ahead by $300. Does chat sell? Yes? No? You have 1 minute to decide. No fees in the simulator world. You have made 200 and it's fluctuating. It's fluctuating. Oh, Pause Champ. Hold till 8:45, chat. That's some advice coming here. Okay, chat's just gonna tie this again. I give up on you guys. You guys are hopeless. I should have expected this from my chat. What are we gonna do with $200? We're gonna buy snacks. We're gonna buy pizza. We're gonna buy all the pizza you can buy with $200. Alright, this is ending up in a tie again, huh? Oh! No! It ended up in a no! Alright, finally. Not exactly the same. That's crazy. Okay. I can barely read. I should pick a goldfish to pick my trades. That would have been good. Alright, so since ChatGPT cannot tell us legally, I guess, what exactly to do, based on this chart, we can only ask it for advice. So I'm gonna send him a new screenshot. I don't know why I gendered ChatGPT. Should not be gendered. Coin flip account, that's great. Just get a roleplay. I don't think there's a way to bypass that. This is a simulation. Can you give me trading advice on whether to buy or sell? Okay, so we have all of our trades for today. Oh? The expert one is, the expert one's doing really well. It's up now. Oh, also the giveaway link, everybody should be working, by the way. You can't give... The fact that ChatGPT can't give personalized financial advice, it seems kind of strange, no? Okay, there was really strong earlier. The blue key observations should sit near the bulls nor bear clear in control. So basically it just says it's not a great time to trade. Which is actually what the expert said too. So I hear it. We can just leave it blank for today then. That's kind of exactly what Nick said. It's like, it's not looking like he wants to do anything right now. Yeah. Pretty pragmatic advice. That's actually pretty legit advice. So we'll leave it be. ChatGPT gets the day off. But yeah, super cool stuff. So once again, if you guys have not yet checked out Tradeify, today has been the very first day of 4 days of Tradeifying and learning how to trade futures. Thank you so much, Yammers, for the 4 months. I really appreciate that. You are able to sign up for the chance to get one of these accounts, not for 150k, not that this is real money, but you are able to sign up in our giveaway for the chance to win one of these accounts to start your trading journey yourself. We're giving out 10 every single day. And on top of that, we are giving out a wonderful, wonderful PC, which if you don't want to trade or anything, you can still participate in. You do not need to have an account to have 1 entry. If you do make an account, you get 25 entries. There we go, 25 entries. And then if you sign up for a growth account and you pass your evaluation, which is making 3k, I believe, over the course of a few days. I don't know about the specifics, but it is making 3k. You get 1,000 points. So, no, you don't get funded accounts. These are growth accounts, so they are still simulated accounts. But if you pass the simulated account, you have the chance. You have a oh my gosh, math. You have a 40x chance at winning the PC compared to somebody who didn't. And then you also have the chance to have, and once you pass that evaluation, you also get a funded account. There you go. So, yeah. And if you're super new to this, that's okay. So am I. We're all in this together. And yeah. Sorry, you get moved to Lightning Funded, which is apparently still simulated. But you get real payouts, which is really cool. Thanks, Master Trust Dojo. Thank you. Thank you. And if you're super familiar with trading and you get one of those accounts, feel free to prove your worth. I'm going to set up a finance channel on our Discord. For anybody that is interested, please note that this do not give actual legal financial advice. This is just entertaining. This is for entertainment. Yeah, it's a really cool platform. And even if you don't necessarily know what you're doing and you get one of the growth accounts, don't be afraid to learn. Once again, you're not risking anything other than your mental sanity and hypothetical emotional instability. So, you know. Thank you so much, Tradeify, for all the 5 gifted subs as well. I appreciate that. Thank you. Thank you. If you guys have been getting gifted stuff from Tradeify or Landforge PC, who is the partner for our PC giveaway, make sure you guys are thanking them. And practicing trading is always interesting. I think, you know, it's... People love associating things with chess. I would say this doesn't necessarily have that much to do with chess, but it is one of those things that keeps your brain relatively active. Like, it's a interesting software. You're learning a lot, even just through, like, even if you're not a futures trader or you don't want to necessarily trade future, you're learning so much. So, yeah, cool. You tried it in the past? Hell yeah. But yeah, thank you very much, Tradeify, for having us and for having our community participate in this activity. I hope you guys all check out Tradeify. And don't forget to participate in the giveaway. Hopefully all the issues that you guys were facing earlier were going to be fixed. And also, yes, you can trade and play chess at the same time. Especially if markets are a little bit slower. Not something I would personally recommend, but it does seem like right now Asian markets open time is kind of slow, so the next 3 days we're actually going to be doing something a lot more. We're going to be hopping on at 6 p.m. Eastern on Tradeify, which you guys are going to see a lot more movement. So you guys might potentially see a lot more stuff. So yeah. I'll trade for you while you play. Exactly. So that's what we've got set up in this account is if this reaches either of these, it's going to buy or sell. We got these candlesticks. But yep. Thank you guys very much. We're going to also play a little poker today. You guys are going to be seeing more of this over the next couple of days. Tomorrow is 6 p.m., Wednesday 6 p.m., and Thursday is also 6 p.m. We're going to have my university classmate / actually we're on the same university chess team together tomorrow. And then on Wednesday, I believe I'm having my friend who is... it's actually going to be 2 people on Wednesday. One of them is a futures pro, and the other one is more of like a generalist, but they're going to hop on together, and we're going to go... Those are going to be our experts. And then on Thursday, we're going to have James Canty, Grandmaster... Well, I know he's not actually a Grandmaster, but that's his stream Twitch name. Grandmaster James Canty on stream. So we have some cool guests lined up for this. We're not rich yet. Chat's not rich yet because you guys keep freaking tying your votes. Just imagine if you got, I mean, I don't know. So yeah, it's going to be a really fun lineup. We have some different people every single day. You should take some profit on the expert account or raise my stop. Okay, so that means Nick wants to... Sorry, what does that mean exactly? I should just sell? Raise my stop. Okay. I'm not exactly sure what raising my stop means. Oh, that's probably more for this one, which I have this thing on. That makes sense. Okay. Alright, we'll sell. I'm gonna message Nick. We're figuring that out. We are figuring that out. If this is faster... I'm gonna just call. Really.
Hey.
Hey, sorry about that.
How we doing?
I figured it'd be easier if I just called you instead of having you explain via text.
Yeah, definitely.
Okay.
Okay, so what I was trying to say is, so if you go back to our account, I think it was the one ending in 187 maybe. Nice job being up to 1200 on the other one.
Yeah, so here's 87 is the aggressive one.
Yeah, okay, perfect. So remember how we set those orders 855 and 790. So
yep.
On the DOM, on that thing on the left, if you scroll up to where you see there should be on the left side, you'll see your order at 855.
855. I gotta scroll a lot more up. Yep, see it.
There we go. Okay, so on the chart, go ahead and hit buy, add another order at 855.25 to buy 6. So that the total order is... Oh, no.
Up here.
Not that. Wait, no.
Oh, also
Wait,
not up here. There's so many.
On the actual chart, so you see where your green line is on the top part? Okay, so just click right there, left or right. Okay. And then hit buy 6.
Oh, got it. Okay.
Yeah, because then this, and then see how on the left side on the DOM, so that little... Yeah. So go ahead and click the 6, drag and drop to the 3.
Drag and drop to the 3? I don't think I have a way to do that.
Oh yeah, it doesn't let you do that.
No.
Oh, that's fine. You can leave it right there.
Okay,
but
it's close enough.
That that just makes sure that like if it gets up there, it closes out 9 contracts.
Got it.
Otherwise, it would have just closed 3, and you still would have been in 6.
Okay.
So then do the same on the bottom side.
The bottom side. So here.
Yes. Yeah.
Order rejected. Buy 6 there.
Okay. Okay. Cool. Wait, I don't see it.
Rejected your order for some reason.
Rejected my order? Did I lose too much money today?
No, I think it's
order rejected.
Oh, that makes sense. So like on the 150Ks, the max contracts that you can trade at one time is 15. So if you have 9, you technically have 9 on the top and 3 on the bottom. So you're technically you have an order for 12.
Okay, I
so
see.
You wouldn't be able to place 15.
Got it.
Yeah. So
right.
if it gets to either of those points, just if you hit that, you see that exit and market cancel on the top.
Yep.
So if it gets to any of those points, you just click exit and market cancel, and it'll close your position.
Well, it does it automatically, no?
The top will, but the bottom will only sell 3.
Oh, I see. Okay, that makes sense. Got it.
Right. And then if it, like, let's say it went to 855 and you lost, then you have to make sure you cancel the order that you have at 790.
Got it. Okay, thank you.
Because it'll stay there.
So
yeah,
I
no
should
problem.
do that the same. Oh, well, these don't have it, so I'll just keep an eye out, basically.
Yeah, so those you just keep an eye out for whenever you want to close.
Got it. Cool. Thank you so much. Appreciate it.
Nice. Yeah,
Makes
no
a lot of
problem.
sense. Gray button.
All right.
I'll press the gray button.
Yeah, there you go.
All right. Thanks.
All
Take
right,
care.
no problem. Take care. Bye.
All right. Helpful. Okay, I'm going to be keeping an eye on this while we play some poker. But yeah, make sure you guys are checking out Tradeify. It'll be a lot of fun. You're going to learn a lot. Educational content. Wow, today has been a really educational day. Today has been a highly educational day. Can we keep the streak going? Now that's the real question. I'm not sure if we can beat Nick explaining how to trade more consistent. Yo, thank you so much, Takata. I appreciate it. Thank you. And yeah, make sure you guys are checking out Tradeify. Thanks so much, guys. We'll see Tradeify again tomorrow. I do have it open on the side. So it is not related to crypto. Tradeify. We were doing specifically NASDAQ today, and I think we're gonna stay with NASDAQ for the entire week, just because that is apparently the one that's a little bit more active, and also a lot of people are quite familiar with it. So if you're not so familiar with it, well, you just learned a ton. He really did do a great job. Yeah, so make sure you guys are checking out Tradeify. It is prop trading. You can get a simulated account and still make money on it, which is really cool. So if that's something you are interested in, we are offering 10 random people who sign up for our giveaway are going to be eligible for that. So yeah, should be a great time. Good luck. If you guys have any success with your accounts, I have made the new do not give legal financial advice channel on Discord, so you guys are welcome to submit it there. So, thanks, Jerry. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm gonna say the poker is likely to be a little less educational, which means if you're here for the educational content, I apologize. We are gonna play on no delay today just because I think it's getting a little later in the night. So if you're watching on YouTube, hop on over to Twitch so you can watch the full